remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it literally awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. So this influx of superconscious energy, it visibly slows down your aging process as you are actually receiving this energy and improves immunity to any kind of a disease. So with increasing the whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, that empower and transform our lives. So let us understand what are the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So having darshan or even a glimpse, it brings a lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So exactly these mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing the avatar. So our entire body, it silently and without movement, it recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So all of us who are watching this program, who are really new watching this program, might think Akashic reading is a prediction. No, so Akashic reading is not a prediction, and it is a reading from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present, and future. So beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and the future. But if you see in Akashic records, there is no past, there is no present, and there is no future, and that is why you call it as happened, happening, yet to happen, are already very, very clearly recorded in the cosmic archives. With that, now we'll understand and have a very beautiful introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. So he is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi, Kailasa, Sarvagyapeetham, Tondai Mandala Adinam. He is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Nata Shamalapeta Sarvagyapeetham. He is the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. He is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of Atal Akada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Pura Adinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders. So he is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, most read, and most watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. So over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. So over 10,000 hours of discourses enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures like Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. Supreme Pontiff is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. Founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas. Collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with that, now we'll be entering live demonstration of the powers of third eye. And now we'll be actually having an introduction to what is third eye and what are the scriptures saying about the powers of third eye. Yes, so let us now enter. So we have a short break before we start the power manifestation with our Nithyananda yogis. So we'll now enter into the manifestation of the powers of extraordinary Shaktis. Welcome back.
Yes.
So today joining with me is Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda, the Balasant of Nithyananda Yogi, an initiated disciple of Nithyananda order, who is going to be actually explaining to us and demonstrating the power of study. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. And so let us start today's power manifestation segment with a beautiful introduction on what are these Shaktis and how are we able to manifest them. So today, you will be witnessing the Balasants, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened through us, through the power of Diksha, initiation.
Yes. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will be manifesting the following powers. So third eye by seeing with your eyes blindfolded. And so third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and just see through the third eye, just as you would with two eyes. And the next power we are going to be manifesting is scanning your thought current.
So what are Shaktis? So before even moving on into the demonstration, let's learn what are these Shaktis. So there are two types. There are two ways where any person manifests these Shaktis. They are Shaktis and Siddhis. And these are revealed in the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. And Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, these divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So let us see the difference between both these ways of manifesting, the Shaktis and the Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the oneness, the feeling connection, the integrity to the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. So you can see many sadhus, rishis all around India. They'll be standing with both their hands up in the air, standing in Vrikshasana, doing meditation for so long. What they acquire from that meditation, what they acquire from that penance is called Siddhis. Shaktis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary beings in an extraordinary way after the Diksha, the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Where does all these Shaktis come from? Who is the source of all of them? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
Yes.
And yes.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, cosmic borderless Hindu nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced scientists. So it was where this science of enlightenment and Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. So for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
And the avatar of Paramashiva himself has been grown up and was brought up in the cradle of enlightened gurus, and the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis were passed down one generation to the next just through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was taught and trained to revive these sciences and revive these initiations and knowledge and give them and spread them to millions of disciples all across the globe, for millions to manifest this science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Here you can see so many disciples of Swamiji, like Mata Vivekanandapuri, Isaki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri. Swamiji was brought up by all these gurus. He was brought up by all of them, and you can see Swamiji himself as a 3-year-old boy doing the Chatur Masya.
Yes. So now, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? let's get ready. So, a pure initiation of the master. Yes.
Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being, prajnana. So, before we move on to the next slide, let us learn on
direct transfer of spiritual energy.
Sorry, please go ahead.
Yes. So in this video, we will be learning what is Diksha and what happens when you receive the initiation from the avatar himself.
By an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatna Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 8277 www.
Yes. And with that beautiful introduction on what is Diksha and what happens when you get the initiation from the avatar, let us see how the science of manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramana. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and scientists who have time tested and verified this science.
Yes. So next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium avatar's personal experience of the manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So let us learn what are the Vedagamas, the source from where these scriptures have come. Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva and heard by Devi Parashakti. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And any reference which is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let's now get ready to witness the demonstration of the powers of third eye by our Balasans and Nithyananda yogis.
Yes, and without further delay, we'll be moving on to the 4 Pramanas, which we just spoke about, for the power of third eye reading. So the third eye, the power of seeing with your eyes closed. Yes, Ma, you can chant the Shastra Pramana.
Yes. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. So by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Shiva.
Yes. Let us now see the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. With this, let us now see the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words.
Outside broke. Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes, so beautifully Swamiji shared in his own words how Swamiji was able to experience the 360-degree vision, the power of third eye reading, which is eyes closed.
Next, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the scientific experimentation and observation. So you can see study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity happening in the brain using the positron emission tomography in Bhagwan's own brain and the results which were actually revealed by the research authorities.
Yes. And now you are going to be witnessing this rare sacred science of third eye awakening being manifested by the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha. And millions of people have been initiated and are experiencing these profound results as extraordinary powers in their day-to-day lifestyle. So let us now witness
the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So before that, we'll also be understanding the various pramanas of the power of body scanning. Yes.
Yes. So let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the universal ultimate divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
So we have the Apta Pramana, where Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. So one day, a man suffering from severe headache, he comes to Agastya for healing. So Agastya uses the power of body scanning and he identifies the root cause of headache. And he reveals that there is a small type of frog, which is called Terai in the language Tamil, sitting in the person's brain. So Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. So after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache, and thus he gained the name Terayar. So beautiful demonstration of the power of body scanning. Now,
next is the Atma Pramana, the accounts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. You can see that how Swamiji is very clearly going beyond pain. And in his own words, on 22nd December 2019, Swamiji beautifully reveals how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. And at that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine. And it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I had immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning, and through body scanning, I found out what the problems were and where the balance had to happen. And Swamiji beautifully tells that he used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify his findings.
yes. So that we'll watch what Bhagavan reveals about his experience when he was actually taken to the hospital. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we're fixing the technical glitch. So before that, we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of various devotees and disciples who have experienced this power manifestation. So you can see their experiences who have shared about how they actually manifested this power of body scanning and also experienced when they were scanned by the Nithyananda yogis and disciples. So with that, we'll be entering into the power demonstration in a short break. So we'll be having our Nithyananda yogis and Bharasans joining us with our demonstration session. So stay tuned and you can start posting your questions and comments before we get ready for the power demonstration. So let's get back after a short break. So I request the interview operator to kindly project the Bharasans now. So before we get ready for the demonstration.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
And the yogis. Yes, let's get ready and welcome back to the show. Yes,
Yes.
get ready.
How much,
and
Ma?
welcome back to the show. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma. And along with me here, I have Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virijananda, who are going to be demonstrating the extraordinary Shakti of the power of blindfold reading in front of all of you today. And along with me here, I have two eye bands. You can see in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And this is an ophthalmologist certified eye band. It is completely proven and certified that no light can pass through these eye bands because there's sponge all around, and even with your eyes open, there's no possible way of light entering. So you can see from all sides. And these are the eye bands that we'll be placing on Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. Now I'll be blindfolding both of them. Ma Virija, are you comfortable? Yes. Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes. And I request both of you to look up, down, right, left. Yes. So you can see from all sides, Ma Virija's and Ma Kaladhara's eyes are closed. And we also have a side view which is there. I request the side view also to be projected, so all the viewers can see that there's nobody and nothing around Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija, and everything is completely empty. There's no one else around. And to make it even more foolproof, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara will not be touching their eye bands. And if they have any adjustments to be done, they will only be asking me to do it. Yes. And now all of you can start posting comments on YouTube. You can post emojis. You can post different comments. Any word which you feel a kid cannot normally guess. Any medical term, any hard word you can post in YouTube. And Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija will be reading it out for you. And even if you feel, okay, I don't think this is possible, if you feel there is something wrong with this, or you can post the question and you yourself can see, and you yourself can get a scan done. Yes. So I request all of you to start posting. You can post emojis, different comments.
Because the interview operator will also project the YouTube comments. Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, so Ma Virija, Ma Kaladhara, you can actually start reading.
So the latest comment is posted by Havoc Parmesh saying Shubhabad. And again he has posted Parthi MGM. Pawan he has posted, will you please scan my body for any issue that the bleeding stomach is offered? Sure, yeah. As after this demo is over, you will have a body scan, and he'll also tell you the root of the stomach, the body with the office, okay, and what's the best solution for it.
Yes, Aya. So please stay tuned. Immediately after the demonstration of the power of blindfold reading, you will also be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So please stay tuned. And all of you can continue posting any messages, any questions, and any emojis which you want Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virja to read.
Yes, Anil Kumar K. has posted, please bless me and family. Pavan K. has posted, thank you, ma'am.
So I can see many people: Anil Kumar Aya, Pavan K, Ma Sanika Travels, Raj Aya, Tung Lam NG. I can see many people. All of you can start posting different emojis, different words, any medical terms which you feel that Ma Virja and Ma Kaladhara cannot just normally guess. How old are both of you?
I'm 16 years old. 14 years old.
Okay. So all of you can post any words, any medical terms, anything, any emojis, anything. Okay. Ma Virja, Ma Kaladhara, you can also continue reading.
So the latest comment is from Ma Sanika Travels, and she has posted, can time come back?
Okay.
And Anil Kumar K. has posted, thank you so much, Ma. Howard Parameswar has posted, where are you guys from? We are currently in Adi Kailash, Nithyananda people.
Yes.
And we are demonstrating the power. And Sanika Travel has posted a smiley emoji with a heart eyes red color. Skanda has posted 3 clapping emojis.
Yes. Amazing. All of you can continue posting different emojis, different words. Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virja will be reading them out for you.
Manitya Prema Bhaktika has posted 9 fire emojis. And Ma Prema Bhaktika has posted 8 red color rose emoji with 2 leaves.
Amazing. And so all of you can see how the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul are able to read and manifest this extraordinary Shaktis and with their eyes closed. And you will also be witnessing many more extraordinary Shaktis like the power of body scanning. Please stay tuned. And before that, I'll be removing Ma Kaladhara's and Ma Virja's Aiban. And you can see it's intact. It's exactly the same. Yes. And now all of you can also start posting comments on whether if you want a body scanning, and we will be moving on to the power of body scanning. Now all of you can post comments whether you want a body scanning or not.
So next we'll be getting ready to witness the demonstration of the power of body scanning. So we had a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye manifestation by Nithyananda yogis. So We'll now be moving on to the power of body scanning. Yes. So before that, I request all the viewers to start posting your comments in the YouTube chat for those who require the body scan. Yes, so we'll join back in a short break. So let's now enter into the next power manifestation of the power of body scanning.
Yes. So along with me here, I have Manitya Mahavidyananda and Manitya Brahmayogananda, who are going to be manifesting the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning for all of you. And yes, would you like to introduce yourself a little bit?
Sure. So, Nithyananda, my name is Manitya Mahavidyananda. I am a sannyasi of the Nithyananda order, also a resident of Adityadas, and really blessed to be part of this greatest happening.
Nithyananda, my name is Manitya Brahmayogananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda.
Yes, so I request the Balasans to be a bit louder.
Yes, my name is Manitya Brahmayogananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Yes, amazing. And so many people have posted a request for body scanning. Yes, Pavan K. Aya has requested. So, Manitya Brahmayogananda, you can scan Pavan K. Aya. And Ma Crystal Stevie has also posted for body scanning. So, Manitya Mahavidyananda, you can scan Ma Crystal Stevie. Yes, Ma Sanika Travels, an answer to your question of how to contact us for Akashic reading will be answered by one of the social media managers. They will also be sending the link and posting the link. Yes. So, Anil Kumar K. Aya has also asked for a body scanning. So, I'll be doing the body scanning for Anil Kumar K. Aya. Now, all of us, the Nithyananda Yogis and the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, will be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode, which connects us to Paramashiva and raises us to a higher frequency. So, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya and doing the body scanning. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, Anil Kumaraya, Paramashiva has revealed that you have requested for a body scanning. Paramashiva very clearly revealed first thing is that you've been having frequent headaches from past a few days you've been having headaches, and it's not like a normal thing. It strains your eyes also. I was very clearly able to see when you get the headache, it really hurts your eyes and you feel very tired and down. And Paramashiva revealed the reason why the root cause is because of a lot of stress, and you've been feeling a lot very worked up from past a few days, and you've been getting angry frequently, and that also is causing a lot of stress. You're thinking of too many things, thinking that everything around you, oh my god, I have this to do, I have that to do, I have this to do. You feel like you have so much to do, and you're just getting fed up and tired of all of them. So Paramashiva revealed you should just unclutch, and you should just connect to Paramashiva and he will take care of the rest. And every night before sleeping, just apply turmeric with kumkum, and really it will help you with these headaches. Paramashiva also revealed that you have a thick layer of pitta starting to form in your stomach, which is also making like a good environment for worms to start coming. And Paramashiva has revealed it is already your stomach is in a very bad condition right now. It is very unclean and it has to be cleaned out immediately. Otherwise, further problems are going to be created in your body, like skin allergies. And this is what Paramashiva revealed. So immediately you should start the enema every day. The Panchakriya you should be doing along with the enema, and clear out your stomach completely. This is what Paramashiva revealed. And I request you to get back, Aya, in the YouTube live comments, whether you were able to relate or not with what Paramashiva has revealed. Yes. And are you ready?
Yes. So this is a body scan request for Ma Crystal's TV. Ma Crystal, Paramashiva very clearly revealed that overall your health condition is good, Ma, actually. The only thing is that you are stressing out. You are actually causing a little bit of fear inside of you if everything is okay, if everything is okay. And that is what is causing a little bit of anxiety. So it will help if you go to a Nirahara diet and just detox your body, settle you down, and Haritaki at night. It's a must. Just that one Haritaki will really help you to have your oxygen flow increase and bring your anxiety levels down.
Yes. So Ma Crystal's TV and yes, Anil Kumaraya, I request you to get back in the comments whether you were able to relate. And yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, I did the body scanning for Pavanti Ayya. And Pavanti Ayya, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you are having a lot of gas in your stomach, in the upper part of your stomach, and that is causing a lot of pain for you, and that is happening because you're eating, like if you eat breakfast and without that food being digested, you're having a next meal. You're not letting the food digest properly. So Paramashiva revealed that you should start taking enema in the morning every day, and after every meal, take 1 spoon of Haritaki. Without the food getting digested, you should not eat the next meal, and this will really help you in digesting the food, and because of that, all the other small problems which you're having will be solved. And other than this, Paramashiva showed that you don't have any major problems.
Amazing. And so I request all of you to get back. Okay, so Ma Crystal CV has gotten back telling I have anxiety. Anxiety, yes. And
yes, Ma. So for that, really, 1 spoon of Haritaki each night is really, really going to empower you. Just that. And try to go on to a liquid diet, which is the Nirahara diet. You will find more information, especially on the befoodfree.org. You'll get more information on how to go entirely on a liquid diet. It's a 21-day Nirahara Samyama process. So you have liquids one day, then have a food one day, then 3 days liquid, and so on. So it will keep you more energized and really calm you down.
Okay. So Ma Crystal CV has posted, I have anxiety, that's right, but I take Haritaki already every night, and morning I have neem juice. Yes, Ma. And on top of that, if Paramashiva has revealed you to take more Haritaki, that means Paramashiva wants you to maybe even take a little more quantity. So I suggest you to increase the quantity of Haritaki which you take in the night, and to start seeing how this helps you. Okay, and I am a boy, by the way. Okay. Okay. Okay, yes. And okay, I'll try. Thank you. Okay, so Ma Crystal's Crystal's TV Aya has posted. Okay, I'll try. Thank you. Yes, and Pavan K Aya has also gotten back. Yes. Pavan K Aya has also gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, I have been eating too frequently. Amazing. And Ma Brahmayoga has already revealed the solution, and I request you to also repeat the solution for Aya.
Yes, so Aya Parameshwar revealed that every day in the morning you should do enema, and after every meal you should take haritaki, and you should not eat the next meal till the earlier meal is digested. This will help you in cleaning your stomach, and it will also solve all the other small problems which you're having. Yes.
And
Yes.
puja before eating will definitely help.
Yes. So Pavan K, I request you to also start following these solutions, as this was a body scanning for you. Okay. And yes, and with this, you have seen the extraordinary Shakti of the power of blindfold reading and the power of body scanning being manifested in front of you. And stay tuned for many more interesting segments, upcoming segments. And due to the interest of time, if you are not able to get a body scanning being done to you, there is a link being posted in the live YouTube comments. You can sign that. You can sign the form, and you will be getting a body scanning from the other Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis of
Here, all of us are here to support you. So if we are not able to meet your request this evening, we apologize, but please do write to us through the form. We will get back to you. Absolutely.
Yes. So thank you all for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming interesting segments after a small break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Thank you. So let us meet back after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes.
Nithyananda, just few minutes. Back to you. Yes, welcome back. So we'll be moving on to the next segment. The divine feminine consciousness. So today we'll be having the most auspicious Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Akashic readings which are going to be revealed by her. So now we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shakta Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devona Nakhalu Kushala Spandi Tumapi Atastvam Aradhyam Harihara Virinchadibhir Api Pranantum Stotumba Katamakrita Punya Prabhavati. So Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. So without her, even an inch cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? We also have one more Shastra Pramana. Bhavanitvam dase mayi itharadrashtim sakarunam iti stotum vanchan kadayati bhavanitvam iti yaha. Tadaiva tvam tasmai disasi nija sayujya padavim mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. So if anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. So this is the Shastra Pramana. So who is Devi Parashakti? So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things can start only with the mother. So Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes it comes out and goes in. So it is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. So Parashakti is the source for all of us. So we all came from Parashakti. We stay in Parashakti. We go back to Parashakti. So we all are literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. So Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us have come and in which all of us are even now and in which all of us are going to merge. So it is like a wave. It starts from ocean, it just stays in ocean, it raises in ocean and it falls into the ocean. So we all start from Parashakti. We stay in Parashakti, we raise in Parashakti, we drop in Parashakti, and ultimately we merge in PARASHAKTI. So PARASHAKTI is the sacred main deity of the sacred feminine, and she is the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of Supreme Consciousness and the embodiment of Tyaga. So now we are going to be entering into a beautiful segment of divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. So if we see the unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. So even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So Hinduism, it has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. And if all the sampradayas are lost, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, which remains, the whole thing can be brought back. So because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Yes. So that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. So there is no enlightened being on the planet without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. So the Supreme Pontiff has revealed that I am basically a Shakta. So I myself followed Devi worship, and from the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based and everything is Devi based. Yes, so even Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, great avatar, who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. So unless she opens, nobody can reach. So very beautifully, he describes a scene of a house. He says, even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and they can remove the key. So nobody else can touch it. So either surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother to reach the mother. So the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. So in Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment. We have our initiated disciples and devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for waiting to share about their experiences from the revelations of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. So we'll get back after a short break. Nithyanandam. Yes. So welcome back to the program again. So now we'll be moving on to the next most interesting segment and exciting segment of listening to all the initiated disciples and the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They're going to be sharing with us their experience of the revelations of Devi Parashakti. So joining with us is Ma Carol Leong, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, Carol Leong, could you please unmute yourself?
你可以打开麦克风吗？可以说话了。
Okay, hello everyone.
Nithyanandam, yes. So today we have Carol Leong and translator Ma Kidini. So Carol Leong will be sharing with us. So Ma Carol Leong, welcome to the show. And what is your experience of the Devi Parashakti's revelations to you, and what are the questions you asked her, and what was her revelations for you? Please go ahead.
可以讲一下你问女神什么问题，以及她向你揭露了什么，你的感受是什么吗
？OK， 我分享昨天晚上有被女神祝福，因为之前就是一件事情内心有很大的恐惧，然后我昨天晚上我就要跟女神讲请你带走我的恐惧，请你祝福我们因为我是来自马来西亚，请你祝福我们马来西亚，我们的国家，让我们的这个疫情，我们的 COVID 可以变得舒缓下来，让我们的这个人民变得更健康。然后我也想让女神祝福我、赐福我，然后给我这个金钱的这个祝福。
So it was last night that she got the answer from Devi PARASHAKTI. The question she asked was because of something made her have lots of fear. And because she's from Malaysia, now the situation in Malaysia is really bad. So she asked Devi PARASHAKTI to bless people in Malaysia so that they can be saved from coronavirus. And she asked Devi PARASHAKTI to manifest wealth for her as well. OK， 你继续吧。你继续说。还有吗？有什么感受吗？女神祝福你以后。
就是我看到女神的时候，我觉得我很开心，女神很开心，我也是很开心。然后我看着她很开心，可是慢慢的我的眼泪就不停的一直哭，一直流，一直哭，就好像妈妈看到就好像孩子看到妈妈抱着妈妈跟妈妈诉苦，我内心一些不开心的那种感受。 我几次看女生都有那种感受，我看到女生我很开心，我的心里会一直叫她妈妈的，就是这样。
And every time when she's having Devi PARASHAKTI darshan, she just feels so happy, so joyful, and her tears will just rolling down, and it feels like she feels like she's a baby hugging her mother, telling everything to her mother. So it's really loving. Yes.
自从有被女生祝福之后就觉得这个人生不一样，那个认知特别强，尤其是感受到那个宇宙的爱，然后它大大的改变了我的这个人生观，就是世界观，然后我不再有像以前那么多这个恐惧害怕，感觉到女生一直在我的心中，一直跟着我，然后她是给我力量。
So after receiving the blessings from Devi PARASHAKTI, definitely there's a big change in her life. There's a big transformation in her life. Now she has a powerful cognition, and she just now she's full of trust. She can feel the love of the universe, of the cosmos, and she's receiving lots of strength from her cognition, from this. 还有吗？
就觉得那个女生爱的力量非常大，就是以前从来没有感受到的那个爱，很开心。我不时想到女生，我看着女生，我的心深深的被女生给疗愈到。因为以前我有学了一些其他体系，可是还是没有进入那个内心，没有把我内心的一些深处的一些感受给带走，这样子。所以我觉得很开心我很幸运，然后我很感恩，我可以遇到女神我真的是怎么说？觉得自己好像在重生了这样子。
So she's feeling really fortunate and grateful for Devi PARASHAKTI, and she has never imagined that in her whole life she would meet Devi PARASHAKTI. She would have the blessings from Devi, and she's feeling really loved. She has never experienced the love before from Devi PARASHAKTI, so she's feeling really fulfilled. 如果我没有好，请再说。
我希望通过我的这个分享就是可以影响更多的人来学习这个智慧，然后就是来怎样讲可以帮助更多人，就是把他们内心的一些怎样讲可以疗愈到更多人，这是一个很好的方式。
So she wants to, through her share of receiving blessings from Devi PARASHAKTI, she's really hoping that everyone else can receive the wisdom and love and the healing from Devi as well. So it's a really great way to enrich people.
最后，我相信我的这个接下来的这个生命会是很幸福、很精彩，因为我有女神的祝福，因为我的心中有着女神。
Now she's strongly believing that she will have a great life ahead, full of bliss, eternal bliss, because she's got the blessings from Devi PARASHAKTI. And that's all.
Wonderful, Carol Ryong. Thank you so much for coming today live to share your experience. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kidini, for coming and translating. Thank you. Next, we have joining us Ma Shalini Ashokan from Malaysia. Nithyananda, Ma Shalini.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us live for today's program. So, what is it that you would like to share about your experience with Devi Parashakti?
I would like to share that from beginning, what will happen if someone be disintegrated to Guru, and how Swamiji saved me from the disintegrity in the form of Devi.
Sure, please.
Last year, at beginning of last year, like somewhere in March, I declare as Sarva Parityagi. Then Swamiji blessed me personally. After some time, during the peak of Pralaya, I got separated with my husband, and I totally, my life was like completely, I changed to a different person. And I fall into some delusion, fall into a relationship with the person and with my friend, and I accepted his proposal. And after, but inside my heart, always I have the guilty feeling that anything, if we choose anything other than Guru, that will only cause damage to the life. But still, I couldn't give up that also. And what happened was that relationship bring me into so much of depression, and I was like completely mentally break down into pieces. And that time only I come and attend Devi Arulvak first, and on the first few days I missed that, and suddenly one day I felt like I have to ask for to realign to Guru Vak, because that is my purpose of life. I shouldn't waste my life anymore. And that feeling came strongly. And whatever Devi said, I'll just accept that. Even if Devi fire me, that will be I'll be very happy, because that will transform me only. Then immediately when I asked Devi, please align me to Guru Vak, please help me, Devi. I have to align. I already fall into so many things, and I want to align to Guru Vak. I don't know how. Please help me. Devi fire me, like how, like she said, you are so adharma, and she used some be adharmic in life. And that time also I couldn't give up that relationship. And again, one day I decided I have to follow to Swamiji. I have to align to Guru Vak. I shouldn't waste anymore. And I decided to disconnect the relationship. And suddenly that person himself left me and go. So he blocked me everywhere, and he went away. And I came and told Devi, I'm so depressed. I couldn't forget the person. And again, Devi, she showed the stick and she scolded me that time. But my mind was so, like mentally, I was so broken that time. But immediately, I don't know how, everything, I just forgot the person, that relationship. I can remember everything, but I don't have the pain anymore, nothing. I feel like immediately after Devi scolded me, she said something, she scolded me. And so, but when she scolded, what I experienced inside was completely healing. It healed me a lot. I'm out of the depression, and I know clearly, I came with the clarity, this is my life. Guru Vak is my life. I drop everything. It's not me. Everything Devi aligned for me. That only I can see. I'm just watching my life, but everything she's doing, since she blessed me in the Arulvak, everything in my life, she only like guiding me. Everything happening, whatever not needed, it's just living my life, just like that.
Wow. So beautiful, man. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming online and sharing what you're sharing, because I know it's not very easy for somebody to come open and share. How the delusion of our mind can sometimes take us too far away from the real purpose of life and from living the dharmic life. And even at that time, when our delusions take away, it is only Devi PARASHAKTI whose blessings remains us back and brings us back and aligns us back to the ultimate purpose of our life. So beautiful, Ma. Like our mother, right? Always protective of a child and not allow the child to, go get stuck somewhere else. Just like that, Devi continuously comes back and protects us and protects us and protects us. Beautiful, Ma.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes. What else would you like to share today?
One more incident. Devi said in one of the Arulva, she saved me from burning in fire. So immediately one incident came in my mind. Somewhere in October last year, that time I was separated with husband and my child went with him. Weekly once she will be with him and she went. So nobody at home. Suddenly electric goes off in my house only. Then some electric shock everywhere. I could see it. So I thought the problem is inside the house. So I ran away through the back door. Then when I came to the garden, I saw the electric pole outside my house getting burned and electric cable fall right beside me. The electric cable which got fire.
With the fire?
With fire, it falls right. It's how to say beside me. And that time I was not even wearing slipper. Because I thought problem is inside the home, so I thought of escaping from inside. But immediately one thought only was in me. Swamiji is there to save me. Anyhow, like that, I just skipped that cable and ran away. But when Devi said that, I could click that with that incident. If that cable fall on me, I will be burned in that. Because it was the electric pole and the cable was caught with fire.
And Devi herself told in the Akashic reading that she saved you from fire.
Yes.
And you did not ask anything about this incident. You did not mention anything.
No, Ma. I didn't even remember that. Only when Devi said, I could remember. Oh yes, it happened.
Wow.
And she said, I'm liberating you from the karma of getting burned from fire. This moment.
Oh wow. Amazing. Wonderful, Shalini Ma. See, actually, I just wanted all of us to know one of the things that I really want to bring out in what you shared. The minute we decide, see, some of us may have some addiction, some of us may be, wanting to give up some patterns or habits or lifestyle, something we may want to give up, but we are unable to give up. It could be non-vegetarian food, or it could be, having some drinks, or it could be cigarette, or it could be for you. What you're doing is not the right for the path that you have chosen, but you are unable to leave it. So in those situations, like what Ma Shalini was also going through the same thing, she knew it was not the right thing for her, but she was unable to get rid of that relationship. And it was with Devi's blessings, not just the minute she decided. That is the most important. The minute she decided, that thing drops you and goes. Whatever that lifestyle pattern or a habit. So it is very much possible. You don't have to struggle with that pattern anymore. But the minute you decide and you pray to Devi, you please remove this from my life. I am not able to get rid of this myself. She removes it from your life. So you don't have to get rid of it. It will get rid of you. So easily. See, otherwise we would have been stuck in that path for ages and ages and ages. And by the time we are able to come out of it, it may be too late. Or we may never be able to come out of it. But with Devi's blessings, she immediately brings us out. So beautifully shared, Ma Shalini. Is there anything else that you would like to share?
I just want to request to everybody. And one more thing. Sorry, I forgot to share. After some time, after 1 month, that guy contact me back. But I have that clarity for my life. This time I handle him with right context. I told him clearly, this is my life purpose. I'm a Rudra Kanya. My purpose of birth is Rudra Kanya. yes, Devi told this. So no more, I'm not no more going to this relationship. You go and see your life. That's it. After that, nothing. He just sleep.
Wow. So beautiful, Ma. So beautifully shared. See, the minute we decide how everything aligns back to the true purpose of your life, in which, in your case, excuse me, excuse me. So, in your case, it is being the Rudra Kanya of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. So beautiful, Ma. Shalini, thank you so much for coming live today and sharing your experience.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you.
Thank you. So, before we move on to the next devotee who's here to share her experience, let's take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back. Next, we have joining us to share her experience, Ma Kirti from Pune, India. Nithyananda, Ma Kirti.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us live in NTV to share your experience. Please go ahead and share. What is it that you would like to share with us?
Ma, actually, I would like to share the day before PARASHAKTI's blessings. PARASHAKTI, Ma PARASHAKTI blessings are so. Can I speak in Hindi, Ma? Little bit.
Yes, Ma, please. I'll try to translate, but if I have any doubts, I'll ask you.
Okay. जो परसों पराशक्ति ने ब्लेसिंग्स देवी माँ पराशक्ति ने ब्लेसिंग्स में कहा था कि सबको वेल्थ के लिए ओपनिंग होगी. मैं बहुत स्टक थी इसमें दिस मंथ. मैं एक्चुअली बहुत स्टक हूँ एक्चुअली बिकॉज ऑफ माय डेब्ट्स एंड ऑल.
I'll just translate line by line.
Pardon?
Is it okay if I translate line by line as you speak? Yeah, so when Devi Parashakti blessed me for wealth, actually I have been stuck in the dimension of wealth and because of a lot of debts and all that. Yes, Ma, please go ahead.
Yes, and after that blessings, I got...
Can you lower your camera a little bit so that we are able to... Yes, this is good. Yes, Ma, go ahead.
After that, yes. अब उसके बाद मुझे इतनी अपॉर्चुनिटी मतलब 2-3 फोन ऐसे आए जो मैं बिलीव नहीं कर सकती थी कि वहां से फोन आएंगे मुझे और बिजनेस की अपॉर्चुनिटी आ गई.
I got 2 to 3 phone calls. I never thought that I would be getting a call from those places. I got a lot of opportunities.
और एक्सपोर्ट के लिए अपॉर्चुनिटी क्योंकि जो 2 महीने से मेरा काम पूरा थम चुका है तो एक्सपोर्ट्स के लिए इंक्वायरीज आ गई और जो पैसे जो मैं एक दिन भी अभी मतलब नेक्स्ट के लिए रिक्वायरमेंट थी मेरी कि नेक्स्ट डे मैं कैसे चला पाऊंगी कंपनी के लिए तो अचानक से मेरे लिए इन्वेस्टमेंट्स आ गई उसी दिन.
Wow. So after Devi Parashakti blessed me, I got so many opportunities. I got calls from places that I would never expect. I got export opportunities. And for the business, I don't know how I'm going to run my business the next day. But that very same day, I got so many opportunities for investment, so many calls for investment.
और अभी मतलब वो जो अपॉर्चुनिटीज आज और ये मुझे बहुत मतलब वो उसी टाइम पे मुझे इतना ऐसे इन माय चेस्ट ऐसे ओपन हो गया था कुछ तो ऐसे लग रहा था कि अभी ये हो जाएगा. एंड ऑन दैट और ये एक्चुअली वैसे अभी तो ऐसे लग रहा है कि अभी सब स्मूथली हो जाएगा. और
After Devi blessed me, I felt something just opened up inside me. Now I feel like everything will just so easily, so simply happen. Things that were impossible before, things that were stuck in the dimension and life was not moving. Now I just feel like everything is just going to happen and everything is going to happen so beautifully. I just feel like something has opened up inside me after Devi Parashakti blessed. Wow, beautiful, Ma.
थैंक यू. और माँ एक्चुअली हुआ क्या था कि पिछले 2 महीने से काम नहीं चालू था और तो मैंने ये किया था कि मेरी यहाँ कंपनी से मतलब हम लोग फूड बनाते हैं इंस्टेंट मिक्सेस तो हम लोग कुछ बना के दे सकते हैं जो बाहर जो नॉन होमलेस लोग हैं उनके लिए. तो मैं यहाँ पे पूना सेंटर के लिए कोई डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन के लिए नहीं मिल रहा था. तो अचानक मेरे हस्बैंड के फ्रेंड ने पूछा उनको कि हम लोग दे रहे हैं आप डोनेशन देंगे क्या, हम डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर रहे हैं फूड आप डोनेशन देंगे क्या. तो मेरे दिमाग में एकदम से आ गया कि मैं यहाँ पे कुक करती हूँ और उनको दे देती हूँ तो वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर देंगे. तो तब भी मेरे पास फंडिंग कुछ भी नहीं था लेकिन मैंने सोच दिया कि नहीं ये तो पूरा हो ही जाएगा स्वामी जी की वजह से. तो हमने पूरे 45 डेज 100 लोगों के लिए फूड बना के दे दिया और उन्होंने डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर दिया. टुडे आज 45 डेज हो गए हैं आज उस चीज को.
Every day you are serving for 100 people?
Yes.
Wow. So what Kirti Ma was saying is she wanted to, her business is running, preparing instant foods and giving. So we could help the homeless people, especially at the time of the pandemic. And they were not getting a place. She wanted to offer the Annadan, but they were not getting a place. And with Devi's blessings, after one of her husband's friend, actually he offered a place. They have been doing Annadan in that place now for 45 days. Every day they are serving food for 100 people. And 45 days they are continuously doing that. Wow, so beautiful, Kirti Ma.
These all things are happening so smoothly, Ma. Every small things are create. सब हो रहा है, बस हो रहा है. जब से पराशक्ति का दर्शन हो रहा है, जब से ब्लेसिंग्स आ रहे हैं, मुझे एक्चुअली ऐसे नाम लेके ब्लेसिंग्स नहीं आया था, लेकिन उस टाइम पे स्वामी जी का मैंने एक बार फेसबुक फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट भी भेजी थी, तो 15 दिन मैं वेटिंग कर रही थी कि फेसबुक फ्रेंड स्वामी जी मेरी फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट एक्सेप्ट करे. और अचानक से उस दिन जब पराशक्ति ने सबके लिए आकाशिक रीडिंग कर दिया, तो स्वामी जी ने फ्रेंड रिक्वेस्ट भी एक्सेप्ट कर ली मेरी. और बहुत अच्छा मतलब 2-3 दिन से बहुत अच्छी न्यूज आ रहे हैं और मेरा कॉन्फिडेंस बढ़ गया है. और ऐसे ये हो रहा है कि नहीं, अब तो होके रहेगा. और एसजेपी के लिए ये भी आया, ब्लेसिंग्स भी आया है बालसंस से. तो आई विश कि सब स्वामी जी की वजह से, वो स्वामी जी का जो ग्रेटिट्यूड है वो हो जाए. मतलब स्वामी जी का तो ग्रेटिट्यूड है ही, सब है पराशक्ति का. मैं बोल नहीं पाती माँ ज्यादा.
I can understand, Ma. मुझे समझ में आ रहा है. So what she was saying is, with Parashakti's blessings, everything is happening so beautifully. And she, been wanting, her name was not actually called by Devi Parashakti and blessed initially. And then she wanted to be a friend of Swamiji on Facebook. And she had sent the friend request, and then she was waiting, and really praying to be friends with Swamiji's official profile. So we have a Swamiji's official profile on Facebook, which is, the official Facebook page of Swamiji is one, and then we have the official profile of Swamiji. And in that official Sri Nithyananda Paramashivan, the official profile, and she had sent a friend request, and she was waiting for her to be accepted. And then she just prayed, and after, on the day that she received the Devi's blessings, that Facebook request also got accepted. And now I feel like so many things are happening and everything will happen. I have so much of confidence, and I see things are happening so beautifully in my life. And she also received blessings to become a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, and she's so happy about that. So beautifully shared, Kirti Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Anything else that you would like to share?
डेली में स्वामी जो हो रहा है अभी, ऐसे लगता है पराशक्ति के ब्लेसिंग्स, अगर किसी का मेरा नाम भी नहीं हो, किसी और का है ना, उसी टाइम पे ऐसे हो जाता है कि yes, this is for me. और वो भी चीज
हमने शेयर किया है कि whatever Devi has said, even though it may not be directly calling, she may not be directly calling your name, even if she answers somebody else, we know that she is answering us. We just feel so clearly this answer is for me. Absolutely, Ma. So irrespective of whether Devi actually reads out your answer question and answers that or not, just sitting and having the darshan of Devi, so many auspicious things can happen in our life. And Kirti Ma has shared from her personal experience as well. So beautifully shared, Kirti Ma. Thank you so much. And you're doing such a great service by doing Annadan to 100 people every day as a part of the Kailasa Pune efforts. Thank you so much for doing that and serving the people at the time when it is needed the most. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Dear viewers, not just one, two, or a few people. We are able to get only a few people to come and share live on NTV because of the limited time that we have for the program. But we have thousands, hundreds of thousands of disciples and devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who are experiencing miraculous healings, unbelievable wealth manifestations, breakthrough success, extraordinary experiences, manifesting spiritual powers, materialization, and what not. So much is happening. So many auspicious things are happening. with the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So before we move on to the next segment of today's program, let's take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
I welcome you all with my love and
Welcome back, dear viewers.
Let you all.
I hope all of us enjoyed the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading yesterday, because for the first time yesterday, Devi Parashakti revealed the cosmic records, revealed the cosmic archives in the language of English. So many devotees and disciples got blessed, and the answer was directly revealed by Devi Parashakti in English language itself. And so I'm sure it was Devi answered all our prayers, or many of our prayers, because we all wanted to be able to understand whatever Devi Parashakti has been dealing with us. So how do we, what are these Akashic records, and how do we understand them? What kind of questions we can ask? So we're going to have Madhya Swami going to share about what are Akashic records.
So Nithyanandam, everyone. So we'll be of what is Akashic records. So Akashic records are the records created in space. So whatever has happened in time is there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that happened, which is happening and will happen. Yes. So Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Yes. So Akashic reading is not prediction. It is a reading from cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, as present, and future. So beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly recorded. So in Swamiji's words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. So they are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it's broken. And these great truths settle in your inner space and they literally make you live enlightenment. So only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. So as avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi PARASHAKTI, revealing the answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. So any answer which is given by Devi PARASHAKTI is not just an answer but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. So we have the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Krutva Drishtim Nirantaram Shabdhatma Tat Kshanad Devi Bhairavam Vapur Apnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. So we have the Apta Pramana for these Akashic readings from the Mahabharata. In Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and reasons of all his suffering. So sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and he told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man but was in fact an incarnation of the Lord of Death, the Yamaraj. He was to play the part of a so-called Sudra for 100 years being cursed by Manduka Muni. Yes. So what are the benefits of Akashic records? The Supreme Pontiff says, all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. So accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoha. Yes, so only an avatar can actually alter the Akashic readings. So the initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. So during the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Pontiff, he blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So what can you ask in Akashic readings? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, your destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. So be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. Receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. Yes. So with that, we have the beautiful opportunity to ask questions directly to Devi PARASHAKTI today. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So the next segment is offerings to Devi PARASHAKTI. So how can we offer a deep gratitude and devotion to Devi PARASHAKTI? First, before moving on to that, let us understand what is the significance of offering. So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, pure devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and number two is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers and the offering itself becomes complete. So offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, which is played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. Yes. So we have the Dhyana Shloka, Prashasta Pramana. Indhuni Baveda Kara Bhagninayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japaksha Sarayukta Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunghama Kutojwala Manonmani Swarupa. So the translation says, moon-like face, holding the Vedas, the books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower grazing and blessing the hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining pink crown. Her name is Manonmani. Next Dhyana Sloka is Dhyayet Devi Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Sabhye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyair Abharanair Vibhushitatanam Brahmadibihi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamartha Datrim Shubham. So the meaning of this verse is, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. So let us understand what is the significance of the divine element gold. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. So it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So gold is present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas and Puranas. So in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and it is the purest metal which purifies our being. So in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. An Indus river was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So with that, we'll be moving on to the various offerings which we can make to PARASHAKTI. First offering is the offering of E-Hundi, where the Shastra Pramana says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadai. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship, it literally becomes stronger. So you can offer gratitude and devotion to Devi PARASHAKTI by offering your Kanikai, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Yes. The next offering is offering of Sankalpa chanting. Tayaithan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate sayachitta cha vijanam tushtarudhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So this is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. Next offering is the offering of Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. You can offer it at $75, $151 or $251. Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI, and it's a very special and unique Archana offering to the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi PARASHAKTI. The next offering is the offering of Mukta Ankuti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it says, Muktahara Lasatkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Basuram Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vanira Masevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Nidim. So I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this finger ring with pearl and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. For at $251, $501 or $750. Next offering is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, where the Pramana says from the Kamika Agama, all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references of using this lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of Ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to, and to be blessed to have the state space powers, being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situations in life. The next offering is offering of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. So you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you can offer this Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring, to PARASHAKTI at $750. So you can offer the ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. Next offering is offering of Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, Sudha Sarabi Varshini. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion, and you can offer it at $750. The next offering is offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, from the Sloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. So Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotra, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwar. Along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you also can offer the Vastra Seva to receive all the blessings and auspiciousness of His Divine Holiness for $1,008 US. So we have the various offerings which I listed out. The E-Hundi, you can offer it for any amount. Sankalpa chanting, so you can offer the conscious resolution at $1. Devi Sahasranama Kasu at $75, $157 to $3. Mukta Anguti, the pearl ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mamtika, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and Vastra Seva. Yes. So we have this link which is projected in the registration form, the tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, tiny.cc/Devi offerings. So you can actually go ahead and click onto this link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, to enter your details and receive Devi's blessings.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can see the live stream in the YouTube. You can actually go to the super chat or the super sticker here, and you can offer your gratitude to Devi PARASHAKTI today. And we also have the Sankalpa chanting, where you will be guided on to this page when you click onto that link. And as you go to the next, click onto the next here, and you can actually accept and affirm all these things and give all your details, your first name, date, email, your phone number, state, country, and whatever offering you want to offer. And you can submit this page. So before that, we'll also be moving on to the link, the tiny.cc/offerings to PARASHAKTI. So you can go to this page and you'll be guided and choose an option in the sevas. So these are the various sevas you can offer: the Padma Pushpam, Swarna Metti, Swarna Mantika. You can click on to any one of those options and you can add to the cart. So it is $2,008. You can add to the cart. Yes, as you add to the cart, you'll be guided on to this page and you can proceed to checkout. And you have to provide your billing details and you can place your order after you provide your billing details. So after this, after you submit this, after you are guided to this and your billing is finished, you can move on to the Sankalpa page and you can actually enter your details for your name to be chanted. Yes, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. So we'll be moving on to the next segment. Thank you.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, in the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you about Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine opportunities, for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken responsibility to provide multi-layer quarantine, which is the most important requirement to protect us living in India. So we're going to play a short clip of what Devi PARASHAKTI had revealed in Akashic readings about what is really happening in India. The hell, as described in the Hindu scriptures, is Kirimi Bhojanam, and India is literally becoming that hell as we speak. Let us hear what Devi PARASHAKTI has to say.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை.
We are now going to be sharing with you the English translation of what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as a thunder. running to Adi Kailasa, and protection by preventive quarantine from it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease, has brought hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together. Destroying other souls, it will eat the bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirimi Bhojanam hell has come to planet Earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. Now let us understand what is Kirmi Bhojanam. Kirmi Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells described in Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. It is mentioned in Garuda Purana, the chapter Cosmogony of Hell and Nether Regions. It is also mentioned in various other scriptures. It is mentioned in the Devi Bhagavata Purana, the Skanda Purana, the Shiva Purana, the Brahma Purana, and the Padma Purana. Now let us see the situation around the world in the year 2021. This is the last updated numbers of COVID-19 around the world in the year as latest as the 6th of June 2021. So the number of cases that have been affected are 173 million cases around the world and 3.7 million deaths. And vaccines have been administered, vaccine doses that have been administered so far is about 2 billion vaccine sources have been administered.
Yes. So the world's most infectious disease is now airborne. So COVID is airborne, the scientists say, and now authorities think so too. So this is a new news article which also reveals a quiet revolution has permeated global health circles, and authorities have come to accept what many researchers have argued for over a year. The coronavirus can spread through air. So that new acceptance by the World Health Organization and US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention comes with concrete implications. So scientists are calling for ventilation systems to be overhauled like public water supplies, wherein the 1800s after fetid pipes were found to harbor cholera. So cleaner indoor air won't just fight the pandemic. It will minimize the risk of catching flu and other respiratory infections that cost the US more than $50 billion a year, researchers said in a study. More than 50 billion a year. So avoiding these germs and their associated sickness and productivity losses would therefore offset the cost of upgrading ventilation and filtration in buildings.
Here you can see various articles which now has led, the world is slowly now realizing or ready to accept and ready to publish that coronavirus is airborne. So here you can see this is an article from Mint where it says it was only last week that the World Health Organization and the CDC in US made this official with the vaccine that they're discussing about the airborne transmission of COVID virus, and only now it has become official.
We also have one of these news articles which says the airborne COVID threat is confirmed and what to do about it. So the Hindu explains is airborne transmission of COVID-19 at risk. So we can also see a few more news articles describing that COVID-19 is literally airborne.
And here you can see that how it is transmitted. See, the key difference in transmission. If it is a droplet from cough and sneezes can spread droplets of saliva and mucus. Now that is about 5 microns, right? That virus diameter is like 5 microns, the size. Now in terms of airborne, the tiny particles possibly produced by talking are suspended in the air for longer and travel farther. So not just with sneezing or some people who's coughing, but just because you're talking and in that whatever you speak, that virus can get transmitted through that, and it is less than 5 microns. So, and they are travel faster and longer. So we need to really protect ourselves from even breathing the air in a place where people are with COVID affected patients.
So we can see the last case recorded in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, 36 minutes ago. There were 10,072 confirmed cases, in which 9,983 are active cases, and out of which 26 lives have been recovered and 63 deaths have occurred.
Various statistics here, you can see the new cases literally plummeting in India, especially in Tamil Nadu. The situation is really, really bad. The graphs are all showing that more number of people actually are dying in the corona due to the in the second wave as compared to what happened before. So more number of deaths happening in the second wave of corona.
Yes. So we can also see the graph which explains the current state of India, the state of COVID-19 in Tamil Nadu, in Chennai, where we have 2,94,000 totally positive cases, and recovered are 2,60,367 recovered cases, 29,256 active cases, and 4,450 death.
And here, if you can see in the chart, the age group for the number of active cases is somewhere between, the maximum age group it affects is like 30 to 40 years. So somewhere between 20 to 60. That's the center 4 bars, 20 years to 60 years. So that's the age group, with mainly between 30 to 50 years have been the most affected. And keeping account, so here you can see the number of cases versus record versus deaths everywhere. It's the number of deaths are increasing day by day by day.
So this is the current state of COVID-19 pandemic in India, Maharashtra, 2 minutes ago. So we have confirmed 57 lakh, more than 5 crore cases.
Yes, so this is in Maharashtra. What we are seeing here is about confirmed is 57.9 lakh cases, and active is about 2.2 lakhs is active, and recovered is about 54 lakhs have been recovered, and there are about 97,000 deaths just in the state of Maharashtra. You can see actually the number of deaths is drastically more as compared to even last year. So here it's just like a COVID in terms of how many, bed management, how was the situation in the hospitals, etc. And here, if you can see in terms of the total people that have been traced the past 24 hours was 17,000, and the high risk cases are 11,000. So whether it is in Tamil Nadu or Karnataka or Maharashtra, the number of deaths have been drastically high.
Yes. So we can see the news that home quarantine is not possible in India. So the statement made by the Indian government exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed in the Akashic readings and during his satsangs. So the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma said that the home quarantine is one prime reason for the large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID-19 in Assam. So Assam on Monday it witnessed 92 deaths, which was the highest single-day deaths in the state. And he said, "We have seen more death cases are happening from home isolation, as several people do not keep oximeters and some do not read the counts in the meter properly."
Here you can see the Maharashtra government on Tuesday announced the decision to stop the home quarantine in 18 districts, which showed a higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. State's Public Health Minister Rajesh Tope said that the decision is taken to ensure better healthcare facilities to patients in districts which are showing a higher positivity rate. So the whole home quarantine is not working, will not work. And if you are convincing yourself that you are safe at home, you are in a grave danger. So please protect yourself immediately. And how we can protect ourselves, what are the options that we have? That's what we're going to be discussing further in today's segment. So here you can see one more article in Business Line which says on how home quarantine is literally impossible in India.
So literally this article speaks about how home quarantine is not possible in India. So self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. So if you read the article, it says, according to the census 2011, about 42% of Indian households were living in houses where, on average, 3 or more people were sharing a room. So in the context of coronavirus, this challenge of physical distancing is greater in rural areas than in the urban ones. And the only one state, Kerala, is looking relatively dignified on this metric.
Now, the real question is, where is the space for home quarantine in cities, especially where people are living in such a packed manner? Home quarantine is literally impossible in India. And the Supreme Pontiff has been repeating this over and over and over again. Home quarantine is not possible in India. Now, when the first world countries are closing their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa, on the other hand, has opened its doors to all without exception.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he reveals, at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses.
Now, the free COVID care centers that have been opened across India, in Adi Kailash, Bangalore, in Salem Adinam, Tirunnamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Pattanam Adinam, Sirukapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam, Hyderabad, Avatipalayam, Madurai, Hosur, Baroda, in so many places, the Supreme Pontiff through Kailasa is providing the foreign aid by opening all these Adinams to anybody who want to protect themselves using a multi-layer quarantine.
So Kailasa literally rushes to help as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. So by the following options, multiple free COVID care centers which are opened across India. Various social services are offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams, and the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic.
Now, in terms of free social services offered during the pandemic in the ashrams across India, we provide medical care and various different, allopathy as well as holistic medicine, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, fire safety equipment maintenance, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, groceries collected for Annadan, and organic farming.
So you can also join this COVID Care Protection Center by registering through the link which is given below, just projected, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
Yes. Now, how are we providing these multi-layer quarantine facilities in Adi Kailasha Saranyapita? Let's take a look at it after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivu.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign.
So we'll be moving on to the next segment of glimpses from Kailasa's Department of Health on COVID protection for Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. Yes. So if you can see the immunity boosters and COVID care which is actually provided with allopathic immune boosters, the zinconia, vitamin D and vitamin C is given and the procurement is done. So through Ayurvedic medicine, immunity boosters are being provided to protect all the residents of Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. So we also have our Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham's medical representative, Manithya Atmaniranjana Ma. Yes, we'll also be having a discussion with her. So steaming once a day with tulsi, eucalyptus and nochi and turmeric leaves. So these are the various immune boosters and COVID care that is provided. So all these herbal leaves are taken from the healing trees here in Adi Kailasa. So twice a week consumption of Kabasura Kudineer, which is a mixture of pepper, ginger and cloves and other ingredients extensively aimed for boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system and treating infectious conditions such as cough, cold and fever. So we also have been giving the Nilavembu Kudineer to be taken once a week, the Agasthyar Legium 5 days, Talisadi Vatakkam 3 to 4 tablets per day for 5 days, Indu Ghanta Kashayam and Amrutottara Kashayam. So both for 5 days, 1 teaspoon with 50 ml of warm water. So these are the various immunity boosters which have been provided in Adi Kailasha. And Sudarshana Gulika once every 5 days. Then we give them gargling with salt and turmeric twice a day. And spiritual routine, Panchakriya, Haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Trinetra Kumbhaka and Puja. So what are the basic sanitation and safety practices? So disposal of soiled pads, infected material and non-biodegradables done through incineration. RO water systems for drinking water. Cleansing and sanitization of overhead tanks is being done. So regular deweeding and maintenance and repair of electrical circuits. Communication facilities for the safety of the residents and compost pit filling with biodegradables. So what is the diagnostic care and COVID care or quarantine methodology we have been following in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham? So immediately upon arrival to the campus, the occupants will be quarantined for 15 days. Followed by that, a swab test will be taken, RT-PCR test to be done on the day 5 of quarantine, and all the food handlers to be wearing masks and gloves and keeping distance. And disposal of waste food to be done with gloves and masks. Disposal of gloves and masks by incineration. And in case of any emergency, protective kits ready at hand to take a COVID positive patient to hospital. So any of these symptoms, these are the COVID-19 coronavirus symptoms. You can see shortness of breath or difficulty in breathing, loss of speech or mobility or confusion, chest pain. Most common symptoms being fever, cough, tiredness, loss of taste or smell, and less common symptoms being sore throat, having headache, aches and pains, diarrhea, redness or irritated eyes. So the next is the hand washing and the infection control. So washing your hands as often thoroughly with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizer. So avoid sharing any items, for example, dishes, drinking glasses, cups, or eating utensils, towels, bedding or other items with other residents in the Adhinam. Yes, so joining with us, we also have Dr. Manithya Atmaniranjana Ma, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, could you please
Nithyananda. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. We can go ahead and we can talk about the mask protection.
So, as Swamiji has very clearly explained about the layered quarantine, right? So basically, at the exit, that's the first level of quarantine, the person who is there receives things from the vendors. or whoever has gone out and comes back to pick up anything, that is the time we have to be extremely careful about wearing the mask, about sanitizing the items which come in, about sanitizing our own hands repeatedly, washing hands regularly, and the mask and the social distancing that needs to happen. So all of it, what is handled at the first layer of quarantine, is with the person who does not mix with the people who are living as inmates inside the Adinam. So the Adinavasis are not exposed at all to the vendor. So once that level is actually taken care of, the next is, see, like the mask protection is to wear the mask at all times, especially when we are exposed to the outside people. Now we are talking about the double layered cotton masks, which needs to be changed. See, the maintenance of a mask becomes very important, because as we all know, the black fungus, all the fungal things which are happening now as a result of, one is of course depressed immunity. The second is actually the moistness in the mask. So that has to be actually taken care of. Our sweat itself can be a nidus for the fungus to grow, right? So it needs to be handled correctly. So the mask, the maintenance of the mask becomes extremely important, especially washing it and drying it in the sunlight is very, very important. And if we are using disposable masks, we prefer to use two masks of surgical disposable masks, and we dispose them after one use. We don't use it again. Whereas the N95 mask, which has been actually prescribed for COVID, we can wash it and you can dry it in the sunlight and reuse it. So this is something that we have actually educated all the people inside of the Adinam. See, as you can see here, this is the N95 mask, which is actually being procured in the Adinam right now. And it has been given to all the Adinavasis, and more so when we are actually handling anything once with the dust, or any item where we feel there could be a possible contamination, or now as we're talking about airborne and things like that, it becomes very important. Even if we are in the periphery, we are working along the periphery of the Adinam, ensure that we take enough care to wear these masks. And then of course the quarantine people who are in the quarantine now, who come in with an RT-PCR of negative, but we still keep them in the quarantine for 14 days before we do a retest for them and then let them into the community. We are happy to actually inform that the first batch of quarantine is getting over. Okay, and we have actually done the test yesterday. The results are expected today, and we have quite a large number of almost 20 people who will be joining us in the finishing their quarantine and coming. So we are having it in batches, right? So now even when we interact with them, if they have to come out, like the face shield is normally used by the medical people. So this provides us an extra protection as well as the person in the outside, the first layer of the quarantine. So this face shield provides an extra protective wear for people at the gate interacting with the vendors. Then sanitizer, hand washing, steaming. Steaming is a very, very important component for all of us. We all know that any kind of a high temperature steam can actually kill, it can actually negate the effect of the COVID completely. So this is one is preventive as well as protective quarantine. In fact, all the Adinavasis right now inside of the Adinam, we are doing steaming once a day. Regularly, we are doing the steaming once a day as a protective quarantine. Then we have this kashayams, right? The preventive kashayams, I think Santan Lakshmi will be able to, she'll be joining us shortly. She will be helping us to, know more about the kashayams which are giving. Turmeric salt water, gargling, again becomes important because the turmeric by itself breaks the COVID coat. And that is why it's very, very essential for us to, okay? So thereafter, yeah, Ma. And bathing with washing of the clothes with history of any exposure, anything. Actually, our washing of clothes is done only with a regular detergent. Okay, it is not done with anything special. But in terms of maintaining the sanitization of the rooms or of the, the tables where we receive the parcels, all that is done with the sodium hypochlorite solution. Okay, and at any point of time we have symptoms, we attend to it immediately. It is not that anytime anybody, definitely in the Adinam, but particularly in the quarantine, we take their reports every day. we ensure that all these things are done every day by them. It starts with, of course, the symptoms. If they're having any symptoms of COVID, which could be vague symptoms. Right now, there are many symptoms that are coming out. It could be just a headache. It could be just a dry cough. It could be just a pain, a diarrhea. So many things are coming up as symptoms of the COVID. Every day, we monitor the health of the person in the quarantine. That is getting their records, medical records. Next is, of course, their temperature, so that we have an objective recording of the temperature, which is done for all the quarantine people. Third, we see to it that they take the kashayams, they do the gargling, they have the steam inhalation, and then we have their spiritual routine, the yoga component, the puja component, which is done, and then as a routine, what we see, the oxygenation is taken only if there is any kind of a difficulty in breathing. At that point of time, we do measure it with the pulse oximeter. So we have actually, see, if in the quarantine itself, there is one person who takes up the responsibility. They start preparing the kashayams, and they help us a lot in actually doing all this. And even the cleaning of the, the place where they're staying, they have really taken it up. So I know it's a very energetic way of actually handling their own things and being responsible for that room. So they don't want any of us also to come in and, help them. Of course, all of us are there. We are ready. We are wearing our masks. We have cleaned the bathrooms and things like that. But apart from all of that, they have taken up the responsibility, and they're telling us we will do that cleaning. So it is becoming a very, very interactive and very energetic way of the quarantine itself is becoming they're very enthusiastic about the whole thing. I can only say that. Of course, it's a well ventilated. We are even if there is any dormitory which is even suggested to them, we have a social distancing which is being maintained there. So it is actually at a 6 feet distance that the beds are put, so that there is no kind of even interaction on a different note. And can I have the next slide?
Yes, ma'am. So we can now move on to the quarantine rules. Yes.
Yeah. So the basically the quarantine rules is whoever is actually in the first line of quarantine, the person who's there, preferably they do not interact with any elderly person, pregnant woman, or any person who has a comorbid disease, like probably diabetes, hypertension, any cardiac problem, asthmatic, especially lung status and things like that. If there's any issue, we ensure that they don't come in contact at all. We literally protect them and see to it. That is the reason why actually what we are doing is getting a medical form which is filled up by the people who are going to come in. So in that, we have a complete history of what they may be having or the prescription they're taking for the comorbid diseases that they have. So we ensure that they are given complete, protection, and no exposure can happen to anybody in terms of the COVID. And we restrict the movement within the area itself. The first line of quarantine, as I told you, was the person who's handling the vendor. They do not come into the Adinam at all. They stay there. They do everything in terms of their stay, their bathing, everything. They provided everything in the first line of quarantine itself. So their only thing is handling the vendors and getting the parcels, the packages, sterilizing them, spraying them with a sanitizer, sanitizing themselves. And we ensure that they take their RT-PCR test regularly, because that becomes important. At what time, any exposure can happen. So we have to ensure that their protection also. So that is something that we are ensuring. And recently, of course, we have done the COVID test for 2 people who are there. One is a first line, is a person who's a security in charge. And just at the next gate level, we have one of our brahmacharis who are there. So both of them, we regularly do the RT-PCR to ensure that they do not have COVID at all. Then the sanitization of the parcels which are received. And after all the deliveries happen, the packages, if there's any cover to it, we discard it and only take the items inside, or we completely spray it with a disinfectant, or even keep it outside 24 hours in the sunlight, if that kind of a thing, so that we ensure that there is no contamination with the COVID. And of course, for the disinfection, we have the sodium hypochlorite solution, which can be used to just wipe tables. It's just a liquid which can be used to wipe. It's the chlorine which comes out, and so it helps to disinfect. The other disinfection, of course, is our sanitizer, which we ensure has at least 70% or more of alcohol in it. Then, okay, so when it comes to anything, if at all we feel that there are symptoms there, if fever continues to more than 5 days in the quarantine group, or if a fever returns in the second week, or the fever is more than 101 degrees after day 4, because we are expecting something to happen after day 4 only, because symptoms start picking up at that time. And if the resting heart rate is greater than 110, breathlessness, any tightness in the chest, oxygen saturation less than 94%, and then we have what is called as a 6-minute walk test. In that, we actually do the pulse oximeter check and the check out on the saturation to see if everything is fine. If it drops to below 94%, we know that there is something requires to be attended to that person. And relentless coughing, that is continuous coughing. So this is actually our mobile ICU, as Swamiji calls it. It's actually the state-of-the-art ambulance. It has all the equipments possible inside. And we have a triple monitor. We have a suction apparatus. We have a ventilator. We have the oxygen cylinder, 2 jumbo cylinders. And we have also the drip monitoring equipment. And of course, a pulse oximeter. We have both types of pulse oximeter. It becomes easy for us to actually monitor the person. And we have a medical team and a support team. So the medical team, we don't allow all the medical people to go out, because then they have to also be in quarantine. So if we have 3 or 4 of us, only one person goes out if there's an emergency. And we have support teams, and one person of the support team, which supports the movement of the person outside of the campus.
Right.
Then,
so what is the second line of quarantine? So how do we manage that?
Yeah, we have Santan Lakshmi also here. So she is actually our Ayurvedic specialist and the naturopath. And we can actually get a lot of information from her regarding the kashayams that we actually give as a immune booster for them. So, Ma, would you like to take on the second line of quarantine? Second line of quarantine. Yeah. They are showing the slide, no? No.
Yes. So we also have here Ma Santana Lakshmi Ma here.
Yes. We have Dr. Santana Lakshmi who's a naturopathy doctor from Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita, who is joining us to share about what is happening in Adi Kailash, how we are providing the holistic healing solutions to the people who are coming to Adi Kailash as a part of the COVID care protection scheme that we are offering to public in Adi Kailash. So I request the interview operator to please project myself and Dr. Atmananjana and Dr. Santana Lakshmi. Yes. Yes, Ma. Santana Lakshmi Ma, if you can share what are the preparations that we are doing in terms of holistic healing, holistic healthcare solutions. Yes, Ma. Can you please unmute yourself?
Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam Ma. Yes, Ma, we are able to hear you now. Please go ahead.
Thanks for this opportunity. So here I would like to say about in the second line quarantine of the COVID protection and prevention, what we are following in the Adi Kailash.
Yes, please.
So, can I get the slide?
Yes.
So basically in second line quarantine, we will be before itself checking that the patient is after their entry, we will be making sure.
Hearing some background noise, where you are. So if you can please take care of the background noise, we are going to be right back with you. We'll be continuing to share what we are. If you can, please see if there is a way that we can get rid of the background noise, some noise coming from your mic, so that can be fixed. Yes, in the meanwhile, Dr. Atmananjarama, so in terms of the facilities that we are providing to people in Adi Kailash, in terms of how we are maintaining the multi-layer quarantine, what are the different ways we are providing this in Adi Kailash? If you can elaborate a little bit more while we have Dr. Santan Lakshmi back with us.
Even as they come in, we ensure that we have a negative RT-PCR. Okay, that is the first requisite for us, and it has to be an RT-PCR test and not a RAT test. The RAT test is a rapid antigen test, which will detect a lot of false negative cases, and it may be showing negative, but they may be positive for COVID. So to ensure that that is not there, we say have the PCR test, which ensures a more sensitive result. With that, they actually take after ensuring that they come down. Actually, they start out within 24 hours. They get a go signal from us, and they start out within 24 hours and come to Bididi. Bididi, we have a place where we have.
As they get the test results, ma'am. So let's say I take the test today, and I get the test results in 48 hours. And now after I get the test results, within 24 hours, I leave.
That's right, because immediately they send the result to us. We ensure that it's the right test that they have done, get back to them along with the admin, and let them know that they can start out for Bididi, that is Adi Kailash. So once they start out, they need to come to Bididi and take a set of tests, lab tests have to be taken here in Bididi. The reason they were very apprehensive to go and do the test there and then get the RT-PCR test, actually initially we wanted these other lab tests to be done to ensure the safety of the community and also to know their medical status. See, that individual medical status also becomes important, because we are actually not just handling the COVID, we are also handling individuals here who could have some other issues like hypertension, diabetes, asthma, any comorbid medical history could be there. So to ensure that all of it is right, or anything which can be contagious for a community living. So those are the tests that we actually want done before they come into the Adinam. So initially what the whole thing was about taking the tests first, then getting it reviewed by us and getting the RT-PCR test done thereafter. But because the situation is so bad outside, even going to a hospital to do the test would mean an exposure to COVID. So right now we are doing the RT-PCR test first. And as they come and land in Bididi, they go to this laboratory, which is actually here. The person has ensured that there are no COVID patients who are coming to the lab. So they are very safe. They come, they give the blood for the testing and do the ECG and come into the Adinam, and we accommodate them into the quarantine straight away. So the very next day, we have the reports also ready with us from the local lab. And we also request that they fill up a medical form which has their history. So at any point of time they've had any problem, we want the prescription, and we also ensure that they get at least 2 months of their medication, so that it gives us a little time to procure medications for them if they want us to do that. That is one. The second thing is we also ensure that they've not, if they've had a COVID, exposure earlier and they've been COVID positive earlier, it's very important for us. And now that they're negative, it becomes more important for us to track them, closely. So that is also very important. So this is a basic requirement for us when they come into the Adinam. And thereafter, of course, they enter into the quarantine rooms. (14 to 15 days). That is actually, we ensure that all of which I had told you all earlier. I think now, Ma Santan Lakshmi, would you like this? Because she is really doing a lot in terms of the Kashayams. They are actually doing so much of good to them. So we not only we have allopathy immune boosters, we also have natural, that is Ayurvedic and Siddha immune boosting. COVID positive earlier, it makes it, it's very important for us. And now that they're negative, it becomes more important.
Yes, absolutely, Ma. We would love to hear from Dr. Santan Lakshmi as well. Nithyananda Ma, are you able to hear us now?
Yes, Swami, I can able to hear you.
Okay, yes, we are able to hear you very clearly. And as you can see in the slide, dear viewers, through Ayurvedic medicine, the immunity boosters are being provided to protect all the residents of Adi Kailasha Samvidyapita. So let us now see how we are providing not just multi-layered quarantine and preventing from the spread of the coronavirus, but consciously building that immunity in our system through holistic medicine. And that's what we have Dr. Santan Lakshmi here to share with us. Yes, ma'am, can you please go ahead and explain?
Thank you, Swami. So basically, soon after their quarantine starts, daily we are making sure that they are taking steam inhalation. That is what when in the path of the respiratory system, there might be some viruses. So to avoid the further spreading or even for the prevention aspect, we are giving the steaming. So in that steam, we are using all the tulsi, eucalyptus, nochi. Nochi leaves are very important, especially this COVID is affecting our respiratory system, which is based on the kapha predominant. This nochi will be exactly working on that, where it increases the general, it basically it has the heating capacity. So also it helps for the vasodilatation of the bronchus. So turmeric is exactly, it is anti-inflammatory property and antibacterial and everything. So this steaming, not just with the water, along with these herbs, when we are doing it, it exactly helps to even protect and prevent from the this COVID virus. Then we are going for the Kapasura Kudineer. Kappa is a basically it is in English. There are three components: Vata, Pitta, Kapha. So these are the three energy forms which is there in our body. So this kapha is basically mucus related stuff. Especially this COVID is a kapha predominant. Kapha Sura Kudineer, that is the Ayurvedic or Siddha preparation where Ayush has been recommended, and various research papers been submitted on this Kapasura Kudineer, where it exactly works on this corona. This kapha is basically the mucus content and which is affecting the respiratory system. Sura means jara, fever, and Kudineer means it's a drink. So this is the Kapasura Kudineer, which is basically works as an anti-inflammatory, analgesic, antiviral, antibacterial, antifungal, antioxidant, hepatoprotective. Of course, especially where some researchers have been, they have told that this corona is affecting even liver and other major organs also. So this Kapasura Kudineer is a very good hepatoprotector, antipyretic, anti-asthmatic, and much more than that. It is a basically immunomodulatory property also present in that. So several studies have closed that Kapasura Kudineer exactly works in this corona preventive and protective aspect. So the combinations, if you see like pepper, ginger, clove, and some more, whether very important herbs are the combination of this Kapasura Kudineer contents. So this we are giving for weekly twice for everyone, and weekly once the Nilavembu Kudineer. As you all know, like if you could remember that when during the dengue season, that dengue pandemic time, this Nilavembu has been proved and scientifically accepted. This Nilavembu Kudineer has the lots of property like anti-inflammatory, antipyretic, analgesic, etc., where it exactly works on the dengue. Same way for this COVID also, along with the Kapasura Kudineer, weekly once we are giving the Nilavembu Kudineer also. So this Nilavembu Kudineer we are giving for the weekly once, along with that Agasthyar Legium. Agasthyar Legium, it is Basically, it is a rasayana, this thing, one of the famous Ayurvedic medicine for asthma. It's widely used in many of the respiratory diseases. It is not only a medicine, but also a rejuvenator. Actually, this Agastya Rasayanam, it is not only healing, because most of them after Corona, even a month or 2 months, up to 3 months also, they are having the symptomatic changes. They are suffering with giddiness and breathlessness, fatigue, etc. So this Agastya Legium exactly will help to prevent such kind of conditions. Even during those conditions, if you are taking this Legium, definitely it will help in various level. So we can take this Agastya Legium for long-term use also. So there are lots of benefits in it, Agastya Legium. Even for the tuberculosis and chronic fever and in various other elements also, we could able to use this Agastya Legium. And we are going for the Talisati.
Sorry to interrupt, but for the people who are staying in Adi Kailash, who are coming for the COVID care and the COVID protection and the multi-layer quarantine, so you're saying that we are providing all these holistic medicines to them. The Nilavembu Kudineer, Agastya Legium, Talisari Vatakam. So all these we are offering to them, we are sharing it with them, we are giving them, is it?
Yes, Swami. So weekly, yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead, Ma. Go ahead and explain.
This Salithati Vadakam, this is also basically it is also combination of pepper, clove, like thikkatukku, all these things combinations are there. This is also removing excess kapha from our lungs and the respiratory tract, and this is also helps for the dilatation of the bronchs and etc. This is also almost 3 to 4 tablets per day for 5 days we are providing. Then we are going for the Induganta Kashayam or Amurtottara Kashayam. For this, alternately only for Induganta Kashayam and Amurtottaram, we are giving the Kabasura Kudineer and Nilavembu Kudineer. If people are not willing going for the Nilavembu or Kabasura Kudineer, alternately we are giving this Induganta Kashayam and Amurtottaram. If they develop with any symptomatical changes like fever, cold or anything, even then if they are negative by the climate change or anything, we are providing as a therapeutical treatment for the Indukanta Kashayam and Amurtottaram for the fever. So Sudarshana Gulika. Sudarshana Gulika also is very much helpful for this chronic symptomatical treatments, like where they are having the continuous persistent cough, dry cough, or excess mucus secretion in their lungs. And most of the people are suffering with pneumonial attack and all these things. So this Sudarshana Gulika will be excellently helpful for them during this pandemic situation. And twice a day, regularly, we are providing them the salt and turmeric hot water for their gargling. So as we all know, that was the very famous, like steam and gargling has to it has to like everyone has to do that. So here also we are following this. Basically sometimes we will be adding the haritaki also, where it has the capacity to break the protein layer of the coronavirus. Then of course spiritual
gargling, we do gargling with haritaki also.
Yeah, we can do.
Okay, great.
So that has the huge effect when it comes to corona, as well as it always give the soothing effect to the throat, even the esophageal part and the tracheal part and all these things. It strengthens also. Basically Haritaki, Swamiji have mentioned so much about Haritaki. This session won't be enough to explain about the Haritaki. It has lots of values and properties. Of course, currently people are suffering with the oxygen, but this Haritaki increases the 300% of oxygen in our system. So definitely, along with in the gargling, along with the salt and turmeric, we can add Haritaki also, which will be more effective than the just salt and turmeric. Then a spiritual routine, of course, Panchakriya, the enema, the basic enema. We may think like, okay, today I have passed my motion, so I don't have any stuff, like no need to do enema. But it is not like that. Enema is the jalabasti, basically, in Sanskrit term. It's a yogic term. Enema is not just only to remove the excess, morbid matters. It's much more than that. Where it removes excess mucus also, excess pitta also, excess fat and the biles, excess heat from the body. And also it soon after taking this enema, immediately the whole system will get balanced in the vata pitta kapha. We never ever get balanced of the vata pitta kapha except avatar like Swamiji. But when soon after this enema, definitely we could feel the difference when the balances happens in these tridoshas. And Haritaki, of course, daily.
Go ahead, Ma, go ahead.
Yeah. So Haritaki, basically, this session won't be enough to speak about the Haritaki. Of course, currently the recent research have proved so many properties of Haritaki when it comes to corona healing as well as prevention. Then castor oil.
Maybe Santan Lakshmi want to bring it out. I also recently read an article where they are saying that how having Haritaki helps you have that oxygen level. Because during the corona, one of the things that it affects is the lungs, and the oxygen level drastically drops. And I've seen, people have shared that once you have the Haritaki, right, people who are continuously having Haritaki, even if they do get affected by COVID, their oxygen level is somehow maintained. It doesn't drop so low, and they were able to come out of it much faster and get recovered and heal from it much faster than others. So Haritaki, and Swamiji said Haritaki increases the oxygen level in your brain by 300%. And Swamiji has been talking about Haritaki for last 10 years, and he has been preparing our immune system and preparing our body to be able to handle the COVID pandemic for the last 10 years. Swamiji has been speaking, insisting that Haritaki, 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 take it every day. Sometimes Swamiji is even told, take it 2 times a day if you can, at least once a day. And he said this increases the oxygen level. Specifically, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mentioned and emphasized that Haritaki increases the oxygen level in your brain by 300%. So today, when, especially when India is out of oxygen cylinders and people are gasping for breath and running from hospital to hospital to get a bed, if only we followed the words of an avatar 10 years back, we would have been much, much prepared to be able to handle this pandemic, and the immunization would have built in us so strongly, and we would not be affected so much by the COVID pandemic. So the Panchakritya, the Haritaki, the castor oil, the neem juice, the yoga, the Trinetra Kumbhaka, even just a couple of months back, Swamiji spoke about just do Trinetra Kumbhaka, and he gave a beautiful schedule of how you can do for 11 times, 21 times, till 108 times every day. And it can not just give you health benefits or immunity, but it can give you spiritual experiences itself. That is how powerful these, very simple. It can take just few minutes a day, each of these, but they do so much to your system and prepare your body. Right? Our body is the most precious treasure that we have. Our only hope for experiencing enlightenment is the human body, because even devas or other beings cannot experience enlightenment. Enlightenment is only possible in a human body. So when you have a human body, it is our responsibility to protect it, preserve it, treasure it. It is the treasure that we have. And the Supreme Pontiff, over the last 25 years of his public life and over the last 10 years, Swamiji has spoken about Haritaki, the Panchakriyas, the neem juice, the castor oil. If we listen to any satsang, that satsang would not be without a reference to at least one of these. Yoga or pranayama or puja or Haritaki or Panchakritya. So much the Supreme Pontiff has been emphasizing again and again and again to prepare the humanity to be able to handle the pandemic. If only we listen to the avatar. Yes, Ma, please go ahead.
Yeah, here I would like to share one more thing also. So beautifully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Swamiji have beautifully emphasized all these things, and he have prepared before itself our body, mind, emotional aspect, all these aspects. Here, actually, I would like to add one thing, that is when our stomach is free, and of course he has so many times he has told about the Nirahara Samyama and all these things. The healing properties, the rejuvenation will be so many times. So I can say 50 times it will be more than like what generally normal people will undergo. The second thing is basically Varma is called that is also one of the signs of streamline of Siddha practice. So it is also kind of acupuncture and acupressure theories basis. But basically, this acupuncture derived from this Varma therapy only. These theories are believing that large intestine and lungs are sister organs. So whenever the lungs are getting affected, large intestine also will be getting affected. When large intestine is weak, of course lungs also will be weak. So so beautifully Swamiji he has enlightened us with these Panchakriyas and Haritaki style, where he is emphasizing and again stressing that our large intestine should be cleaned, so that automatically our lungs will be energized, rejuvenated, and the lung volumes will be increased, the capacity will be increased, etc. This Trinetra Kumbhaka is amazing. Actually, during the Trinetra Kumbhaka, automatically the intrinsic and extrinsic muscles of these chest region will be amazingly, it will be get strengthened, and our lungs volume will be increased. The intake of the oxygen will be more. So whatever Swamiji says, whatever Supreme Pontiff he says, it is out of his compassion and love, where we have to implement all these things and protect ourselves.
Beautifully, Ma. Actually, so beautifully shared. And I really wanted all our viewers, if you are watching us on YouTube, I sincerely request you to please comment in the YouTube chat. Now, what is it that I want you to comment? Let us take a look at the situation now. One side, millions dying in India, hospitals running out of bed. On the other side, people are trying to make money out of it. People are, the whole Medicare and the medicinal system is a multi-billion-dollar industry. And especially, just through COVID masks and sanitizers and whatever related to COVID, people are trying to make a business out of it. People are trying to make money out of it. People are trying to become rich using the situation, because people are desperate to find any solution. Now, at this time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening up the doors, and not just opening up the doors and ensuring a multi-layer quarantine, giving everything absolutely free of cost. Okay, not just in terms of somebody is sick and taking a COVID test, no, in terms of immunity. Just look at the care, the compassion and the care and the love the Supreme Pontiff has for each and every one of us. We may not be doing it for ourselves or not even our children. Because one, we don't know. Two, we don't know where to source all these. How is it possible at this time? Here, completely free of cost to anybody and everybody. It's not like only to sannyasis or only to people living in a monastery. Anybody who's coming, they have been given the holistic medicinal solutions, immunity boosters, which will protect all the residents, whoever is staying, not preventing it, but strengthening yourself to not attract it. Look at what all the Supreme Pontiff is doing to protect us, the care, the love, and at the most, completely free of cost. This is what
it is also kind of acupuncture and
this is what the lifestyle of Hinduism is all about. Medicinal system is not a money-making system for us. The Medicare industry is not a money-making industry for Sanatana Hindu Dharma or for the Hindu nation. We really care about the health of the people, and we don't take advantage of the situation to make money. The hospitals and the Medicare system, as revived by the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, the economic policies of Hinduism, the Medicare policy of Hinduism is, let us give the medicines free of cost. Let everybody be healthy. Let everybody be happy and healthy and live a long life. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. That is what we say. Let everybody live long. Let everybody live happily. And that is exactly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an example and leading the world, and is an epitome of Tyaga and compassion and love. At this most needed time for humanity, when India is becoming and has already become Krimi Bhojanam, it has become a living hell where human bodies are being eaten up by worms, as described in the Hindu scripture of the description of the hell. That is what exactly India is today. And the reason why India is today? Because they abused an incarnation. They abused an incarnation. That very same incarnation who was abused is reaching out to that same country through aid, through Kailasa, offering the aid, protecting people, opening up all his adinams, monasteries, giving so much of care, not just multi-layer protection, immunity boosters, through allopathy, through Ayurveda, through Siddha, through naturopathy, through all the holistic healing methods, giving free food, free accommodation, free medicines, free care, free internet, completely free of cost, in a country where he was expelled, in a country where he was illegally imprisoned, in a country where his residence was burnt inside his own monastery. That same residence is now being used to protect people of India. So I just want all our viewers who are tuning in and who are listening to this to please share your comments on YouTube. We wanted to hear from each of you, what each of you feel when you listen to this. To what extent it's just unfathomable to a human mind, to what extent a compassion of an avatar can go. What is the need? Why do we need to provide all these holistic healing? Because that wasn't asked for. Okay, protection from COVID, we can have multi-layer quarantine. But more than that, that is what Avatar doesn't do, the minimal things that is required. He does everything that is possible under the sun to make it easy, to protect his devotees. Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja aham tvam sarva papebhyo mokshishyami ma sujaha. Protecting us. The minute you just decide to follow the words of an avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just go all the way out to do everything possible to protect you. So I want each and every one of us who are watching us live. We have Rankarajan, Rajanaya, we have Kavin Ravanan, we have Kari, Srinivas, Harish, we have Harsh Bandhan, we have Kavin also saying Madhu Srivatsa, all of them commenting on the YouTube chat. So I want all our viewers who are watching us on live to please come up on the YouTube live chat to share your experience. Even if you're watching us on Twitter or Facebook, we request you to please come on the YouTube live chat to share your comments on what the Supreme Pontiff has been offering to the world. And I want to read out some of the comments that we have been receiving. Kari Srinivas Anish is saying, I want to come to COVID care. When will it start? Srinivas Ayya, the COVID care has already started. I request that you can actually see the scroll, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa care. You can please go ahead and register yourself, and the team in Adi Kailash will reach out to you, and we will give you all the details on what you need to be able to come to Adi Kailasha as soon as possible. So please immediately sign up in kailasa.org/Kailasa care. You can see a scroll, the first scroll that's running below the screen. So please go ahead and sign up yourself. Harsh Bandhan is saying this is a fantastic set of immunity for boosting immunity. Thank you very much, Harsh Bandhan ji. Michael Alexander Huang is saying very touching plea to save our lives. Thank you so much, Michael, for acknowledging the effort the Supreme Pontiff is putting towards saving the life of humanity. And Super Jambulingamaya is saying Kailasa law is life positive, expanding the life possibilities. Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thank you, Swamiji. Every moment you're with us. Thank you, Sangha. Thank you very much, Jambulingamaya. And we have Manitya Divyananda saying only an incarnation can be so compassionate to everyone. I can't agree more with you. And I'm actually understanding what really is compassion only by looking at to what extent the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to save somebody, to save lives of people. And these are people, even there are people who are in Adi Kailash who are not yet like disciples, or they're not initiated disciples, they've not done any programs, or they're not following his PH. But even then, anybody can come and they can stay and they can avail the protection that's provided in the arena. We have Ma MP Vana saying the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Almighty. Swamiji is love. Absolutely. And those who are watching this live, we have so much more to share about what's happening in Adi Kailash Pita. We'll be right back with you after a short break. But please do go ahead and share your comments on what do you feel about the level to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone to provide the best COVID care facilities possible in India, in all our areas. So please go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
我刚刚看了一下，刚刚应该是在讲就是各种的这个疫情期间的。如何的增加你的这个免疫系统的这个方法，就是说为了就是对抗这个病毒，你要把你的这个免疫系统顾好。那阿育吠陀里面有非常多的这个草药的配方，都可以帮助增进免疫系统的。所以说像是用盐水跟那个姜黄漱口1天2次，还有就是做一些灵性的这个惯例的话，例如说 Panchakriya， 例如说这个净化法，例如说净场，还有就是服用哈利塔皮这个柯子粉。就是因为柯子粉就是本身有让自己的这个身体的这个含氧量可以增加3倍的这个功效，所以尤其是在这个疫情，特别是在缺氧的状况，就是病毒攻击缺氧的状况这么严峻的这个情况之下，其实平常使用这个哈利萨基的这个柯子粉就会非常的有帮助。再来就是蓖麻油，每一天也是用它来做肠胃道的这个净化，还有就是苦楝汁。再来的话就是瑜伽的一些流动，就是串联的这个瑜伽。就是串联的瑜伽，就是说瑜伽有前后连接的一些流程的这些动作。另外的话，还有就是空巴卡，就是呼吸法，还有就是布扎，那就是诸如此类的。刚刚有另外一页我没有看到，所以说，但是就是刚刚讲的会是这一些的免疫系统的这个。提升的这个方式，我刚刚是看到1页，但是好像还有另外1页，但是另外1页我应该这2天应该也会刊登出来，但另外1页我刚刚看到的里面就真的全部都是所谓的印度的草药的这个专有名词了，所以就是它不是那种中文的，它不太是那种中文的这个通用名词，所以说但是可能就是这2天网络上有登出来的话，也可以去查一下它的这个真正的这个植物科别的这个名字，因为有一些是完全是没有中文翻译的一些草药的名字，所以说刚刚我有看到有其中1页列的都是这样子的这个草药，所以
during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara.
抓了一个名字下来，但是完全是没有中文翻译，但是它其实是有有这个印度药局的这个图片是有的，所以说看起来就真的都是阿育吠陀系列的这个植物。 刚刚另外也有讲到使用方法，比如说一天配水呀，然后多少克，然后可以饮用下去。所以可能我们就等这2天的这个社群媒体的这个资料如果有刊登出来的话，我们可以去做详细的细节的这个确认。所以，但是其中一页比较常见到的就是我刚刚讲的，像是
is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness.
像是就是姜黄加盐水漱口，然后就是还有就是每天的这个净化、净上净场啊，还有是服用塔利塔基，还有蓖麻油，还有苦练汁，还有做这个串联的这个瑜伽的这个身体的这个锻炼，还有这个昆巴卡就是呼吸法，还有做铺甲，这是其中有一页的内容。好，所以我们现在等一下。
你好，安娜。我好像只在这个教室里听到你说话，我还没听到你说话。对呀，我就是觉得，我就是一直在找你。我在这个。然后我知道应该在这个房间，然后我刚才因为我的设备就是没电了，所以我就从这个教室退出了，我就在另外一个教室翻译了。然后刚才现在刚好恢复，现在其实是个中场恢复，然后我就来找你，然后我就刚刚进来，然后我就发现你在这里翻译，但是那里完全听不到。
这样子是吗？
对呀，所以你等一下你最好也进入另外一个教室，然后我现在也跟他们说一下这个情况，他们应该没有连接。
好，我先关一下机。好的，谢谢。
我觉得如果有另外一个设备也最好，因为这个房间只有我们3个人，所以我就这么说话哈。对，我觉得你应该最好，因为我在另外一个教室，我不听我还一直在找你，我又没来。
这个房间是直播室，所以我们先关机，用文字来对话好了，等我一下啊。
好的，刚好现在这里是休息。
Welcome back, dear viewers. So we are continuing to share about the COVID care facilities that are being provided in Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita. Diagnosis, COVID care, quarantine methodology. We just had our doctor in Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita share about how we are providing immunity boosters through holistic healthcare. And now we will also see what are all the other precautions that are being taken care in Adi Kailash Sarvajñapita for preventive care, for diagnosis and the quarantine methodology. So disposal of waste food to be done with are being done with gloves and masks. Disposal of gloves and masks by incineration, means by burning them. In a case of an emergency, protective kits are ready at hand to take a COVID positive patient to the hospital. Washing hands with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Any items like dishes or drinking glasses, cups, feeding utensils, towels, bedding, or any other items with other residents in the Adina. Wear a mask at all times when and if exposed to vendors or outside people. Double layer cotton mask after washing with a detergent and after being sun dried, and wear a dry mask. The wet mask can be stored in a sealed plastic cover and washed with the detergent and reused later. So we are using washable cotton masks. A face shield will be provided as an extra protective wear for people at the gate interacting with vendors and outsiders. Now the use of hand sanitizer, hand washing, regular steaming, taking of preventive kashayams, turmeric salt water, gargling, bathing, the washing of clothes with history of any exposure. And if symptoms appear, cough or fever or difficulty in breathing, he or she should immediately inform the medical person in charge immediately. The quarantine rules, the first line of quarantine, which is the people in the first circle who are in actual contact with the vendors. The area of stay confined to the outermost area where communication with outside is happening with vendors, etc. Stay in a well-ventilated single room, preferably with an attached or a separate toilet. Now, the person should not come in contact with inmates of the Adhinam, especially elderly people, pregnant women, children, persons with comorbidities, like, for example, hypertension, diabetes, heart problem, asthma, etc. Restricting his or her movement within the area of the room, which is only within the first layer of quarantine. Now, all parcels received at the gate to be sanitized, spraying with a disinfectant. All deliveries will be contactless deliveries. The wearing of the face coverings and hand gloves are mandatory. If contactless delivery is not an option or a request, the delivery will be left in a protected and an isolated place. The outer packaging of the item or the product will be disposed before it enters the Adhinam. The packages will be quarantined before being delivered. All the delivery bags, boxes, containers will be thrown away after transferring the items to their respective places. The surfaces of the package will be cleaned with a simple disinfectant and left dry. All hands handling the packaging will be thoroughly washed with the soap and water and or the bacterial solution frequently. All mail and packaging products, non-perishable, will be left outside for 24 hours before using them. The delivery of packages. Disinfection, the sodium hypochlorite, the bleach or chlorine will be used. 1 teaspoon of bleaching powder in 3 cups. Alcohol at 70 to 90% will also be used for surface disinfection. Clothes to be washed separately with a detergent and dried. Sharing of items is strictly prohibited. This prevents the spread of virus. The fever continues. If there are any kind of a warning sign, the fever is there, or there's some kind of a breathlessness or tightness in the chest, oxygen level reducing, 6-minute walk test, relentless cough, then these are immediately identified. And we have Dr. Atmananjanama, if you can share a little bit about the in-campus ambulance facilities that we have.
Yeah. So as we all know, thank you, Ma. So as we all know that as on now, oxygen is in great demand, right? So we have actually the ambulance which has 2 jumbo cylinders in our mobile ICU, and we have another ambulance which is a service ambulance which has another 2 jumbo cylinders, and in excess we do have a support system for storing another 2 storage oxygen cylinders, and a unit, a person who is very ready to help us right away if we have we go short of oxygen at any point of time. So, and apart from that, of course, right now oxygen saturators or oxygen concentrators is the best support system to provide oxygenation from the atmospheric oxygen. So these oxygen concentrators are the ones which concentrate the oxygen in the atmosphere and provide it at a rate which we have been asked to actually provide anywhere between 5 to 10 liters capacity of the oxygen saturation. That is actually the saturator which we need to procure, and we have 2 of them right now in the Adhinam, and they're working. I think we have the pictures later. You can have a look at that later. So that is also available right now for us with the oxygen masks which we have readily procured available which are disposable as a one-time use and which can be taken care of. Now we have the ventilator, and if at all required, oxygen can be used directly from the cylinder through the oxygen mask, or we can direct through a ventilator if required. For if their lung is not able to, they're not able to breathe, and they are finding it difficult to breathe, then the ventilator does the breathing, and it helps to push the oxygen into the lungs. So there is a option for us with the use of the ventilator inside of the ambulance. Apart from that, of course, we have the triple monitor, which actually gives us an idea about the heart status, the oxygenation, as well as the pulse rate. So this is also required, extremely important for us at any point of time to know the vital parameters. So that, along with the pulse oximeter, which is a simple gadget which we can put on the finger and exactly know the heart rate and the oxygenation status. And if at all required, and any drips need to be started right away and give any kind of an emergency steroid injections and things like that, or if it needs to be given through an intravenous infusion, we also have the equipment which can exactly deliver the amount to the person. Then we have, of course, the suction apparatus, which is available to us. So all of this is provided in our ambulance right now, whatever we have with us.
So beautifully shared, Ma. Thank you so much for describing in detail all the facilities that are being provided to the people who are living in and as of quarantine, now coming to the second layer of quarantine, where people who come in as newly, who are coming in as new, will be given a separate room with they will exit the room, and there is a designed quarantine person who is at a safe distance of 6 feet, and the food will be placed outside the door. So it's Atmanajam, if you can maybe elaborate a little bit on that, how the logistics of this are happening.
It's because it's being implemented so well, we have designated people. Because of that, there is no person who's left out. First, that is the most important thing. The second thing is we have organized for excellent nutritious food, which is actually given to them 3 times a day. The meals are actually coming in 3 times a day, and it is packed separately so that each person has their own plate of food. And we wear gloves, we wear masks, and we place the food outside the room. And just tell them, that is, call out to them that the food is kept outside, and then we move away. Once we moved away, we let them know that they can come out and take the food. Even as they come out from their room, they are expected to wear their masks and then take the food and take it inside. Once they've eaten, they wash the disposable plates also, and then put it in a container which is disposed of very carefully, so that at no point of time there can be any kind of a contamination that happens as well.
Beautiful. And how do we monitor the quarantine? So if you can maybe explain this as well. How do we monitor the people who are in quarantine?
So this is an extremely important thing. Say at any point of time, even though the COVID test is negative, the RT-PCR test is negative, at any point of time, because of even that transport, they travel right after the COVID test is declared as negative. They could contract the infection at the time that they are traveling to Adi Kailash. So essentially, we have to quarantine them, and then we have to monitor all the symptoms which are there happening in them. So every day we actually inquire whether there is any problem, anything which is causing a discomfort to them. It could be a mild headache, it could be just a nausea, a vomiting, or a lack of sense of smell of the food, something which is very, very subtle. But we are very, very careful in tracking the record of the symptoms of the person who are in quarantine. So this is an essential requirement, very, very essential mandatory requirement, and we record it in a chart so that we don't miss anything. So whatever is required and we are more worried, especially after, see, the symptoms of COVID, which start off again, may happen within 4 to 5 days. Okay, see, the 4 days is the incubation period, so you expect something to happen thereafter, right? So all this monitoring becomes extremely important for us. Then if the fever is even 99, we give them the paracetamol and see that the temperature is taken every day, so the temperature is also objectively recorded in a case sheet, and ensure that the hydration is extremely good. See, passing urine frequent is a very good sign, and a large quantity, so that itself gives us an indication that the hydration status is good. And the nutritious diet, not to say we are having the vegetables and the fruits which are being provided give a lot of natural vitamins and as well as minerals. Apart from that, of course, the kashayams which are given are also helping with the immunity. The more than that, again, we have also the allopathic immune boosters, which has been recommended by our supportive doctor team outside. We have a devotee doctor team, and they give us a lot of inputs and support. And in this regard, the allopathic immune boosters, of course, is vitamin D. We have zinc and we have vitamin C, which has been prescribed, which is given to the people in quarantine and also to the Adinavasis who are staying here. And steam inhalation twice a day. I think this has been elaborately spoken about by Ma Santana Lakshmi. Again, the very important thing is salt and turmeric and haritaki gargling, which breaks the protein spikes of COVID. This is extremely important. It actually disintegrates. So it is very important for us to also do this gargling twice a day and ensure that the water is relatively hot to to be able to, of course, gargle, but also has its effect on the viral coat, if at all it's there. Next slide. Can I have the next slide, please?
Welcome back, dear viewers. So many things that are happening in Adi Kailasha Serving Abhita, where we are explaining how much effort the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking in providing the COVID care and protection to each and every one of us through multi-layer quarantine and through immunization, boosting holistic medicine and care and ambulance and oxygen cylinders and packed food and quarantining and so much more. So if you have been watching this and if you want to come and stay in Adi Kailash or in any of our campuses in India, all you need to do is just go to the link that's projected in the bottom of the screen, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. The link is projected in the bottom of the screen. I request each and every one of you to share this link with all your friends, family, whoever is in India and you want to protect their lives. You will be in the most safest place on the planet. Please immediately go to kailasa.org/Kailasa Care and register yourself. So this is the form, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. It opens up this sign up registration form where you enter your details, where you're from, and then you can choose which center that you prefer to go. When is your intended date of arrival? Do you intend to come with your family, number of family members, and how many months you are planning to stay, and will you be working remotely, and do you have tests that you need to take before coming to the Adinam. So please go ahead and register so that our team can connect with you and give you all the details. What are all the medical tests that you need, so you can be prepared and you can just make it to Adi Kailash. Do not wait. Please rush to Adi Kailash immediately and be in the most safest place on the planet Earth. So with that, we are coming to the conclusion of this segment. We'll be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be now moving on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. Hope all of you enjoyed this segment. Do share this information with all your friends and family so we can protect ourselves and our near and dear ones. We'll be concluding now with the Purna Mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanam Vastu. Om Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. परमेश्वरी श्रीचक्रराज सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिताम्बिके
ஆத்தாளை எங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசம் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி இல்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொண்ண காணாட்டா கண்ணாத்தா பொண்ண காணாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி இல்லாத்தா ஆசை தீர உன்னழகை பார்க்க மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தே நடி தாய மாறியாத்தா ஆசை தீர உன்னழகை பார்க்க மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தே நடி தாய மாறியாத்தா பொன்னு பொருளும் தந்தருமாய் கருமாறியாத்தா பொன்னு பொருளும் தந்தருமாய் கருமாறியாத்தா என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா அம்மா அம்மா தென்னை மர தோப்பினிலே தேங்காய பறிச்சு தென்னை மர தோப்பினிலே தேங்காய பறிச்சு தேடி வந்த முந்தனையே சின்னாத்தா நாங்க தேடி வந்த முந்தனையே சின்னாத்தா நீ இளநீரை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு எங்க குறை கேட்டுவிட்டு இளநீரை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு எங்க குறை கேட்டுவிட்டு வளமான வாழ்வோடு மாறியாத்தா நல்ல வழிதனையே காட்டி விடு மாறியாத்தா இந்த பெருமையை இந்த உலகுக்கு எடுத்து பாடாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா ஆயிரம் கண்ணுடையவளே செல்லாத்தா மக்களை ஆதரிக்க வேணுமடி செல்லாத்தா ஆயிரம் கண்ணுடையவளே செல்லாத்தா மக்களை ஆதரிக்க வேணுமடி செல்லாத்தா திரிசூலமுடன் வீட்டிற்கும் செல்லாத்தா திரிசூலமுடன் வீட்டிற்கும் செல்லாத்தா பாமாலை உனக்கு பாடிடுவேன் செல்லாத்தா பாமாலை உனக்கு பாடிடுவேன் செல்லாத்தா பசும்பால கறந்துக்கிட்டு கறந்த பாலை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு பசும்பால கறந்த பாலை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு புற்றினிலே ஊற்ற வந்தோம் மாறியாத்தா நீ பாம்பா எங்கள் சிந்தை வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா உன்னை காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா உன்னை காணாத்தா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்னப்பா எனக்கு சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா ஆதிசக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா எங்கள் 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 ஆதிசக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா.
மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்து மூலம் பாங்கான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பங்காயமர்ந்து பங்காளும் அங்காளி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி பரமசக்தி ஞான யோக காரண காரிய மூல நாதாந்த வேதாந்த சித்தாந்த காரண மூல பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி வாலை சக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி பரமசக்தி கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ககனம் அனைத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்திட உலகெல்லாம் இருக்கும் சகல ஜீவராசிகளுக்கும் சத்தியம் சொல்லிட ஞானம் தந்திட வரமெல்லாம் அளித்திட வாழ்வெல்லாம் தந்திட சங்கரி பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தன் நிஜரூபம் கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்தேன். சித்தர்களும் யோகிகளும் ஞானிகளும் தேவர்களும் கிண்ணர கிம்புருட கந்தர்வ காந்தார யக்ஷ ராட்சச பிரேதப்பிசாச மனுஷ்ய ஸ்தாவர ஜங்கம சகல ஜீவன்களுக்கும் ஆதி மூலமான ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி அண்டாண்டங்களை எனக்குள் ஆக்கி என் வடிவாய் நிறுத்தி உலகிற்கு நன்மை தந்திட வந்தேன் வளமருள. ஓம் 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 ஓம். கேளுங்கள் மானுடர்களே, சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன். சங்கடம் தீர்த்து வைப்பேன், நன்மையெல்லாம் அளிப்பேன், ஆனந்தம் அளித்திடுவேன். வேதங்கள் நான்கொடு ஆகமத்தின் சரியை கிரியை யோகம் ஞானமெனும் பாதங்கள் நான்காய் மலர்ந்திட்ட பரமசக்தி, ஆக்கல் காத்தல் அழித்தல் மறைத்தல் அருளல் எனும் ஐந்தொழிலும் மாற்றும் ஆனந்த ஸ்வரூபிணி, பரமசிவன் பாகத்தமர்ந்திருக்கும் பரமசக்தி. சித்தர்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஞான சித்தியும் சக்தியும் அளிக்கும் பரம ஔஷதஸ்வரூபிணி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி, அம்பா சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ஆனந்தஸ்வரூபிணி, தசமகா வித்யாய் மலர்ந்து நவதுர்கையாய் நிறைந்து அஷ்டசக்திகளாயிருந்து சப்த மாதர்களாய் வாழ்ந்து 6 கார்த்திகை பெண்களாய் திகழ்ந்து பஞ்ச சக்திகளாய் நிறைந்து உலகனைத்திற்கும் உத்தம வேதங்கள் 4 தந்து இச்சை கிரியை ஞானமெனும் 3 சக்திகளாய் மலர்ந்து பரம பிரகிருதி பரம புருஷன் எனும் 2ஆயிருந்து 2ம் கடந்த பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாயிருந்து 1ம் 2ம் தாண்டிய என்றும் இருப்பும் இல்லை என்பதும் தாண்டிய நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உருவும் அருவும் கடந்த பரமசிவனாராய் மலர்ந்தருளும் பரமசக்தி வந்துதித்தேன் இங்கு வரமெலாம் தந்து நலமெலாம் அருளி தருமார்த்த காம மோக்ஷமெனும் 4 வகை புருஷார்த்தமும் தந்து சாலோக்கியம் சாமீபியம் சாரூபியம் சாயுஜ்யம் எனும் முக்தி நிலைகள் 4ம் தந்து நல்லவை எல்லாம் தந்து நல் அருளும் தந்து பூரண புண்ணியம் தந்து யோகமுடு ஞானமும் தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்திடவே இங்கு நாம் வந்து உதித்தோம். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
கொண்ட வளர்ந்த குணசேரி புலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி. புலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி. வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி. வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி.
உத்தமர்களே, சத்தியத்தை வாழ்வாய் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஞான அறிவியல் சொல்கின்றேன், நிறைந்து கேளுங்கள். நன்மைகள் பெருகி, யாக யஞங்கள் பெருகி, பிராமணர்கள் தங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் சத்வகுணம் பொங்கி, சத்துவத்தால் ஏற்படும் தத்துவ ஞான விளக்கம் பெற்று உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் பூஜை புனஸ்காரங்கள், யாக யஞங்கள், கிரியைகள், யோகங்கள் செய்து அதனால் தாங்களும் நன்மை பெற்று உலகிற்கும் நன்மை செய்யும் பொது சக்தி பொங்கிப் பெருகுவதே சத்யயுகம். அது முழுமையாய் மாறி ராட்சச கும்பல் தன் சுயநலத்திற்காக கொத்து கொத்தாய் மக்களை கொன்று குவித்து மடியும் மக்களைப் பற்றி கவலைப்படாது ஏற்படும் உயிர் இழப்பு, உயிர்கள் மடிவதும் மனங்கள் நொடிவதும் கண்டும் அதைப் பற்றி கவலைப்படாது கொண்ட அரக்க குணத்தாலே நாடுகள், தேசங்கள், நகரங்களை ஆட்சி செய்து தன் அதிகாரம் புகழ் ஒன்றிற்காகவே மக்கள் உயிர் பற்றி கவலை கொள்ளாது அடுத்தவர் பற்றி அரை வினாடியும் சிந்திக்காது வாழ்ந்திடும் கொடூர அரக்கர்கள் தங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் கொடூரமான தமோகுணம் உயிர் பெற்று அதனால் உலகையே அடக்கி ஆளும் காலம் கலி. நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. பெருகி பொங்கி பிரளயம் இங்கு உலகெல்லாம் இருக்கும் ராட்சசர்களின் உயிர்களில் இருக்கும் தமோகுணத்தை உயிர்ப்பித்து விட்டது. பிரபஞ்ச ஊழி முடிந்தது எனினும் ராட்சசர்கள் உயிருக்குள் இருக்கும் தமோகுணம் உயிர் பெற்று விட்டதனால் அதிகார வர்க்கத்திற்கும் மனிதர்கள் தம் நிலை மாறி நேர்மை மாறி அதிகாரத்திருக்க வேண்டிய அதிகார போதை மயக்கத்தாலும் தேர்வுகள் போதையாலும் கொத்து கொத்தாய் சாமானிய மனிதர்கள் கொன்று குவிக்கப்படும் செயல்களை கண்டும் காணாது கொஞ்சமும் கவலையில்லாது நடத்துவதையும் நடப்பதை கண்டுங்காணாது வாழ்வதையும் மக்களே நேர்கொண்டு பார்ப்பீர்கள். கலி வந்துவிட்டதென்பதை நேர்கொண்டு பார்ப்பீர்கள். பிராமணத் தன்மையோடு இருந்து நேர்மையும் நீதியும் சொல்ல வேண்டிய நீதிமன்றங்களும் உண்மையை உலகிற்குச் சொல்ல வேண்டிய ஊடகங்களும் தன்மை மாறி நேர்மை குலைந்து நிலைதடு மாறி கலியில் வீழ்வதைக் காண்பீர்கள். சத்திரிய தன்மையோடு மக்களை காக்க வேண்டிய அதிகார வர்க்கமும் அதிகாரிகளும் காவல்துறையும் அரசியல்வாதிகளும் தன்னிலை தாழ்ந்து நேர்மை மறந்து கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் மடிந்து போவதையும் மனம் நொடிந்து போவதையும் கண்டும் காணாது அது நிகழ்வதற்கு நேர்முகமாய் மறைமுகமாய் துணையும் செய்து உலகையும் அழித்து தங்களும் அழிவதையும் காண்பீர்கள். வைஷ்ய தர்மம் காக்க வேண்டிய பெரும் பணக்காரர்கள் பிணந்தின்னி கழுகுகளாய் மாறி பெரும் மக்கள் பிணமாய் ஆனாலும் தன் சொத்தும் பணமுமே சுகம் என்று நினைத்து உலகிற்கு பெருந்துரோகம் இழைப்பதையும் காண்பீர்கள். சாமானியன், ஏழை, பொதுமக்கள், நடுத்தர வர்க்கத்தினர் எல்லோரும் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள்தான் பாதுகாப்பு. உற்ற அன்பினாலும் தோழமையினாலும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே உதவிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று வராமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே உதவி செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வேறு யாரேனும் உங்களை காப்பார்கள் என்று நீங்கள் நினைத்தால் அது முட்டாள்தனம். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு நீங்களே பொறுப்பு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம். பொங்கி வரும் நேர்மையோடு பொதுநல அன்போடு உயிர்ப்பித்து உண்மையாய் உங்களுக்கும் உங்களை சுற்றியிருப்போருக்கும் உதவுங்கள். உங்கள் மூலமெல்லாம் பரமசக்தி நானே வெளிப்பட்டு நன்மை செய்வேன். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள், நல்லதைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். பொங்கிப் பெருகும் அன்பால் உங்கள் இதயம் பலமடையும், உள்ளம் நிறைவடையும். செய்கின்ற நல் சேவையால் உடல் உறுதியடையும், உயிர் மலர்ச்சியடையும். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உறுதியான உள்ளமும் உடலும் உயிருமே இந்த ஊழிப் பிரபஞ்சத்தில் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கும் ஊழிப் பெரும் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காக்கும் ஒரே வழி. பணமும் புகழும் பதவியும் அதிகாரமும் காக்கும் வழி அல்ல. காக்கவும் செய்யாது உயிரோடு உடல் ஒன்றாய் வைத்து சேர்க்கவும் செய்யாது. சித்தர்கள் ஞானிகள் சிவகணங்களுக்கெல்லாம் சக்திகளும் ஔஷதமும் தந்திடும் அன்னை மீனாட்சி அருளுகின்றேன், கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். நல்லதொரு ஞான வாழ்வும் அன்பும் ஆனந்தமும் உறுதியோடு ஞானத்தால் உயிர் பெற்ற யோக வாழ்வுமே உங்களை காக்கும். இந்த பேரூழி காலத்தில் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளிய வேத ஆகம சரியை வாழ்க்கை முறையை காவல். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு. மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். மக்கள் கோடிகளில் மடிவது மட்டுமின்றி பொருளாதாரம் மனநலம் குன்றி மனம் நொடிவதையும் பார்ப்பீர்கள். இந்த கொடுமையிலிருந்தெல்லாம் விடுதலை ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மையோடு சிறப்போடு வாழ்வும் வாழ்வே. முதலில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றிலிருந்து வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள் மக்களே. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்வதையே முதல் வேலையாய்ச் செய்யுங்கள். வந்த வேலை சொந்த வேலை ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்வு. அதை அடையும் வரை உடல் அழியாது காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உடல் வளர்த்தலே இப்போது உயிர் வளர்த்தல். உடல் வளர்த்து உயிர் வளர்த்து உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளும் பணியை முதலில் செய்யுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
पुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिपादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानी ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान्.
பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
लक्ष्मीं क्षीरसमुद्रराजतनजाम् श्रीरङ्गधामेश्वरीं दासीभूतसमस्तदेवपलिताम् लोकैकदीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्मन्दकटाक्षलब्धविभव ब्रह्मेन्द्रगङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिदां वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम्.
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆடியம்மா ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா
Thank you.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. பொங்கிப் பெருகி வரும் இந்த பேரூழி பிரளயத்தும் அதனால் ஆடி தனக்கும் மற்றோர்க்கும் அழிவைத் தேடித் தரும் அரக்க ராட்சச மக்களிடமிருந்தும் உங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ள ஒரே வழி, செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. பரமசிவனார்வதத்தில் அடைக்கலம் புகுந்து கொரோனா தொற்றில் இருந்தும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அதனால் ஏற்படும் உயிர் மடிவிலிருந்தும் பொருளாதாரச் சரிவிலிருந்தும் உறவுகள் அழிவிலிருந்தும் மன நொடிவிலிருந்தும் உங்களை காத்துக்கொண்டு ஜீவன் முக்தி நோக்கி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நோக்கி யோகமும் தவமும் செய்து பரமசிவனார் பக்தர்க்கெல்லாம் சேவை செய்து நல்ல வாழ்க்கை வாழுங்கள். அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தின் கதவுகள் திறந்து வைத்தோம். அண்டம் உள்ளோர் அனைவர்க்கும், மனிதர்கள் மட்டுமல்ல, சித்தர்கள், ஞானிகள், யோகிகளெல்லாம் கூட வந்து ஆதி கையிலையில் அமர்ந்து தவம் செய்து கொண்டிருப்பதனால் வரும் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மையும் வளமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் பொங்கும். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தம் உண்டு. கவலை வேண்டாம், காப்பேன் நன்மை. ஓம் 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 ஓம். சுகம் அது உண்டு, ஞானமும் உண்டு. அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தம் உண்டு. சங்கடம் தீர்க்கின்றேன் சமயத்தில் வந்துதவும் சமயபுரத்து கண்ணாத்தாள் நான். ஓம். மக்களே, மனிதர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். கொத்து கொத்தாய் கும்பல் கும்பலாய் கோடிகளில் மக்கள் மடிவதைக் கண்டும் காணாது அரசு செய்வோர் இருப்பதனால் அவர்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கும் அரக்க குணங்கள் விழித்து மக்கள் மாண்டாலும் மடிந்தாலும் தன் பதவியும் அதிகாரமும் போதும் என்கின்ற கொடூர சுயநல தமோகுணம் உயிர்த்தெழுந்து அதிகாரத்திற்காய் எத்துணை உயிர் வேண்டுமானாலும் அழிவதை கண்டுங்காணாதிருந்து மறைமுகமாய் அது நடக்க காரணமாகவும் மாறிப்போயிருக்கின்றார்கள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பாமர மக்களே, ஏழை எளிய மக்களே, நடுத்தர மக்களே, சாமானிய வர்க்கத்தவர்களே, நமக்கு நாமே காவல். நம் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் பொங்கி எழும் அன்பினால், நல்லதன்மையினால், சத்வகுணத்தினால் ஒருவருக்கொருவர் உதவிகள் செய்து கொண்டு கவலை இல்லை, கோபமும் இல்லை, அச்சமும் இல்லை, ஆசையும் இல்லை, அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் கருணையும் மட்டுமே கொண்டு உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை தந்திட, நன்மை செய்திட பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தருளினேன். இங்கு கண்டுகொண்டிருக்கும் எல்லோரிடத்தும் அன்னை ஆனந்தமயமான திருநீற்றும் குங்குமமுமாய் சந்தனமும் ஞானாஞ்சனமுமாய் இப்பொழுது பொங்கி மலர்ந்து அருள் செய்கின்றேன், பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆனந்தம் அனைவருக்கும் உண்டு. கேட்ட வரங்களெல்லாம் முறையாய் தந்து கேடில்லா ஞான புகழும் தந்து யோகமும் சுகமும் சக்தியும் அருளுகின்றேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
சுடலைதானே உன் திருவாசம் ஏகமுனியே அநேகமுனியே ஆதியுனியே சோதியுனியே காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி மோகமுனியே காமமுனியே போகமுனியே யோகமுனியே மந்திரமுனியே தந்திரமுனியே எந்திரமுனியே ஞானமுனியே காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி சக்தியுனியே யுக்தியுனியே பக்தியுனியே முக்தியுனியே நொடிகளுனியே மௌனமுனியே ஒடுக்கமுனியே இயக்கமுனியே காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி.
ஓம் வந்திருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் இன்று கேட்ட வரத்தை கேட்டபடியே தந்தேன். ததாஸ்து 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 ததாஸ்து. தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷமெனும் புருஷார்த்தங்களோடு நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்தேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்கள் புரியும் பரமசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை தந்தேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஆனந்தம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all.
Where it is resting on nothing by holding this cognition. When the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully describes how you become the thoughtless, then the manifestation happens as the ultimate consciousness. We are constantly caught up with something. Bhagavan beautifully says we have only 2 or 3 thoughts, which keeps on running a riot on our system the whole day. If we understand and just monitor how many thoughts per day, we will have just a handful. But we go on rotating on that. How beautifully Bhagavan says it's like a dot on a board or just some fishes in the whole ocean. We are worried about those dots than the whole pond, the whole ocean that exists. And we go on living on those thoughts as our reality versus the ocean which is available for us to experience the ultimate. Going on understanding the higher reality, how we exist, we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. There was one man who carried a boy on a rope on a high end from a very high altitude from one point to another, and he moved across and everybody cheered him and said he is amazing and it's so thrilling to watch the whole thing. And when he went the other side, everybody started shouting like, once more, we want to see this. And he was holding all the item, he was holding a kid on his shoulder and he was walking completely blissful. And when he went to the other side, when everybody said once more, he only said one thing. He said, anybody interested to travel on my shoulder? And simply the crowd disappeared. They were not ready to take their responsibility to experience the reality, but they were waiting to cheer that whatever is happening. Each one of us need to have the space of Paramashiva, not just witness it, but experience it as an experiential reality. It's like somebody sleeps for us or eats for us. It is not enough. Each one have to eat for our stomach. Same way, we have to experience the oneness with Paramashiva again and again in that beautiful thoughtless space and understand the higher reality, who we are, from the right understanding, a right cognition, not from the leaving all the things and going somewhere and manifesting something. It is not required at all. Desires are completely fine. But in completion, Bhagavan beautifully says the powerfulness, the powerlessness added to the desire creates the confusion, creates the chaos, creates all kinds of problems for us. When we remove that incompletion, the powerless space from us, we manifest powers. Understanding the higher reality, how when the dream you have a fracture, you have such traumas happening in the dream, and then you wake up and say, oh my God, nothing is lost, everything is there. That is exactly Paramashiva says. There is nothing lost. If you think so many pandemic is happening, so many lost in life, when you wake up, you'll understand, oh, I was just dreaming of all these also. It is not true. Nothing can be lost because you are infinity. How can something be lost from infinity? Then it is not called absolute or infinity. It is available, but you are not perceiving it. That is the difference between we and the enlightened masters who are able to perceive that nothing can be lost. Bhagavan clearly says we are not violated at all. All the time we are thinking something is violating us, something is taking from us. Nothing can be done. We are the creator of the reality and we are the consciousness, each one of us. And we are manifesting our reality. That is why Bhagavan says so beautifully how in the Vishnu the Purana, how Shiva and Devi is supporting, and how Shiva Purana, Vishnu and Devi is supporting. In Devi's Purana, it says Vishnu and Shiva came out from the nails. All this reality starts happening. Sorry for the technical glitch. All this reality is, each one is Brahman, each one is infinite, and each one creates our own reality of everything, Bhagavan says. That is the ultimate space of oneness, the Advaita space. If you understand the quantum, how it exists, it is pervading everywhere and it is connected to everywhere, and how your strategic existence, static matter is Paramashiva, that is pervading everywhere. PARASHAKTI, the manifestation of that static matter as PARASHAKTI, that is also existing everywhere as object, as people, as things. The strategic existence, how you want to now the scene to be seen and perceived, that is also available to you. All this is one and the same, Bhagavan says. If you understand that in the quantum space, it is one and the same. Now they are bringing in the science that how we exist, how our thought simply matters. Simply they are able to sense everything. The dolphins are able to read thoughts and they are able to function with us. If you have had many of the documentary on swimming with a dolphin, they even recognize your thoughts and they are able to respond, as many of the researchers have found out. Simply the animals and everybody is responding because we are the creator and we are in the one space of oneness to experience the reality. And simply we can manifest any reality if we understand these higher possibility, higher signs for us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the beautiful space of Aptas, Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who have manifested all these powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is here about Trilinga Swami. And he was a huge person. He was not an ordinary person. He was huge and he lived in Kashi. And even there are 3 samadhi for him because he lived as a 3 physical body for people to experience. Even Ramakrishna Paramahamsa have noted that he has met Trilinga Swami. Trilinga Swami was a yogi and a mystic, famed for his spiritual powers, who lived in Varanasi, India in 16th and 17th century. Thousands of people reportedly saw him levitating in sitting position on a surface of the river Ganga for days. And at the time, he would also apparently disappear under the waves for a long period and reappear unharmed. Sri Trilinga Swami attribute his miracles to Siddha and Yogi powers of Bhutajaya, conquest over the 5 senses, 5 elements. Fire will not burn such a yogi, water will not drown him. This is from his official website. All this is a possibility shown to us as reality to make us understand how these yogis lived. They were also humans. They were also born as humans, and how they experienced these powers and how they were able to manifest all the powers. Nisargadatta, he was one of the great saints. He says he attained moksha in just 3 months. How is that possibility happening for them, and how could it happen for us? Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself speaks about our lust pattern and how we can be beyond that to experience the oneness with Paramashiva.
Making a child believe sex is the ultimate possibility and pleasure and goal in the life. And when the child rushes into that with the hormonal gush, all the psychological, emotional, physiological, physical sufferings that child goes through with the world, with the society, due to the irresponsibility of the generation earlier, the irresponsibility of the generation which is supposed to be responsible. This is the real child abuse. Listen. If a child is given the false idea, sex and sexual pleasure is the ultimate possibility and the pleasure of life, and the child rushes due to its hormonal gush with this wrong theology, all the suffering the child faces struggle the child faces, physically, mentally, psychologically, emotionally, in relationship wise, all that is the real sexual abuse and child abuse. A child should be made to understand till the age of 21, till you become emotionally, psychologically, mentally, consciously capable of handling you, your body, and others' body and others' minds. You, your body, your mind, others' body and their mind, everyone involved directly, indirectly in this whole act, and who are going to bear the brunt of the side effects of this act. Listen carefully. Sex is not something between two persons, because the side effect and after effects, whether it's a child or your depression, guilt, pain, heartbreaking, anything, of course, if it is successful, no problem. But that word success, neither the definition is clear nor in reality it is seen. So let us be practical. It is going to impact too many people around you, and even you are going to feel your body and mind and your emotional strength is not capable of handling its effects, side effects and after effects. So educating a child to be responsible for the mind, body and its effects on you and others is real education. That is why Hinduism is very clear. In Hindu schools, till the age of 21, absolute celibacy, because celibacy is the foundation on which your body can flourish, flower beautifully. Your body and mind can flourish and flower beautifully. Never a child should be allowed to taste or tasted the sexual pleasure till the child becomes 21. Till 21, neither the child should be tasting nor somebody can taste the child. Second, the solution is having your own Ishta Devata and growing up with Ishta Devata. That's the most matured, best way of growing up. That is the most matured and best way of growing up. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள்.
all of us.
Sorry for the instruction. I was in the mute. I don't know from when. So I'm just going to repeat the whole thing. I was saying how Paramashiva has given us beautiful space of oneness in the whole thing, and the Shaktipada, how the devotee has raised the coin in the flask, how we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest as PARASHAKTI. The instruction and guidelines, I put it in the screen also in case you did not hear me. If you have read it, please make sure it's a transparent glass and it has the coin or the stick on it, and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's chant the Mahavakya, sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring PARASHAKTI again and again, PARASHAKTI space in us, which will manifest as the reality. The whole space that we need to shift. Ask your mind to be in the guest house and simply let the mind not disturb you. You'll attend to the mind after some time, and you are with Paramashiva and your appointment with Paramashiva as the oneness space right now. That is the Tyaga. So hold on to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Bring third eye, bring Paramashiva to your third eye again and again. Chant the Mahavakya intensely to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Sorry for the trouble. I'll play the Mahavakya, experience the oneness with Paramashiva, and start chanting the Mahavakya to see the object float in the water. Make sure there's no external air or anything which is not touching that whole object. Make sure you are not touching the object with your hand. It should be only from the space of manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting and recording the whole incident, how the object can move up, levitate in water, or move the stick. You can also place a stick in the water and see how it will move inside and outside or right and left. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Please share your experiences also in the YouTube. All of your experiences is the space of Paramashiva. Again and again, I'll also explain, answer your questions in the YouTube for having the greater understanding. If all of us understand the superconscious space that Bhagavan is raising all of us to, making us understand the higher reality each and every time, giving us the blessing, boons, showering, and again putting us to the higher reality and making the manifestation also happen in each one of us. That is the ultimate science that Bhagavan is blessing. All of us meditating in such a peaceful and such a beautiful, pure conscious space, and understanding out of the right understanding. Like if I'm meditating and if I say somebody is disturbing, then I'm not in the right understanding. If I'm meditating and understanding that I am in the space of oneness, whatever is happening is also my projection of my reality, and that is a projection which I am also experiencing. Bhagavan says that is one-pointedness, understanding from every instant that I am Paramashiva. Nothing can touch me, nothing can disturb me. All I need to do is contribute to the world again and again from that space of Paramashiva. When you understand that beautiful space in you, simply the manifestation happens. So surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. You understand yourself before we question something outside us. That is what Ramana Maharshi said, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, Vivekananda said. Again and again, go back in. Who is that who's telling you all this? Who is that asking all this question? Why are we sitting in the dream and talking about all these things? Why can't I wake up if there is another state to wake up? And how do I do that? How do I understand this gross body is my limit, I'm thinking. But if there is something beyond that gross body that I can experience, my mind can travel anywhere as long as I can go across to the nation, I can go west or east or anywhere. But I am thinking I am the body. Where is that which breaks from my body to consciousness? At the feet of the lotus feet of a guru who have experienced that consciousness. We take that last thing from that space to enlighten ourselves. Bhagavan says, you raise yourself to Turiya state, I can lift you to Turiya Theta state. That means we become like a camphor. Right now we are like the banana stem. How much ever you light, it will not get into fire. But if you're like camphor, when a light comes, simply you will become enlightened. How Swetaketu 12 years or Buddha for 12 years sat under the tree. Again and again, he has given up everything he has understood, everything he has learnt, everything, and is a born avatar. But he still sits under the Buddha tree to get that last push. Only at 100 degrees, the water becomes vapor. Till then, there is always doubt in the water. Will I become vapor? Will it be possible? Same thing, the lava, the pupa, and then the butterfly which happens. Till the last minute, it thinks, maybe I'll be like this only. And suddenly something happens and it is a butterfly. The transformation of your space completely shifts, not your just physical body. Everything that you understand as your reality shifts. That is consciousness. And for it to happen, go within and complete with yourself. Whatever you're going through outer world cannot disturb you. That which is happening in the outer world is the Maya, the myth. It is still in the dream that we are experiencing this. It's good somebody told us it's a dream, so we don't have to be so worried. We can wake up to see that nothing has been lost. Everything is so beautiful and I can manifest everything the way I want, and that is free-willed. That is what is free-willed. As long as we are caught up with the outer world questions, as long as we have a question, we are in the space of delusion. We have not surrendered the identity because only identity can question. If I surrender everything, what will I question? The Paramashiva space in me has to manifest. So we'll have one more cycle. Get into that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Earn for that. How Radha was earning, how Meera was earning, how the Manika Vasagar was earning. He said, don't give me eyelid. Why are we given eyelid? Because that blink of a minute, blink of a second, I miss you. To that extreme, they earn for the higher reality that is there in them to become the real. So earn for that deep space in deep gratitude. Gratitude is the shortest distance between you and the master to happen to you. So hold that space in deep oneness and chant the Mahavakya intensely. And let's experience one more cycle of the manifestation. Keep the bottle very clearly and place the stick or the coin inside and see how it is going to be manifesting on moving the object. All this is possibility. Each one of us can experience. Little chanting and holding that oneness space with Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI, and the right context and understanding, and with all of us together holding that space, simply will manifest as reality. Bhagavan himself will bless us all to manifest all the auspiciousness, removing our block. This water element, we are made of 70% of water inside us. That will simply relate to the water element outside. Bhagavan says, if you can control your eyes, that is your emotion, you can control the water in the world. Agastya was able to drink an ocean or bring the river into his kamandalu, a cup. That was possible for him because he controlled his eyes of the water. And Bhagavan says the 9 liquids in our body, if it is taken care, the Jiva Samadhi happens. All this is a science, proper science, which we need to understand deeper and deeper by all these sessions what Bhagavan is giving us.